34, lot 34 will be the next up this morning, 34. $34 offered by Brendan Holland's Grove Stud. Jumping off now, lot number 34. Here's the colt by Blue Point out of a winning Dan Silly mare of an Indian Ridge mare, entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. This colt by the awesome sprinter Blue Point, of course. 2 Group 1 winning juveniles in his first crop. Rosalian, of course, and Big Evs as well. Lot number 34. $209 will be the next onto the track. 209. $209, a filly from Tradewind Stud. From the Power Brothers here, Tradewind Stud. Here's a filly by Dark Angel jumping off now. Grey filly by Dark Angel out of a Sepoy mare, out of a Pivotal mare. Very well bred indeed out of the listed winning Panita Aurora. Wonderful black type pedigree behind this filly by the champion Dark Angel here. Sarah, 15 individual Group 1 winners, 209. $261 will be next to breeze. 261. $261 in your wildcard catalogues. 261. Here's an offering from Yeomanstown Stud, one of 3 lots they bring to this year's sale. Consigned as the likes of Garswood, Passion for Gold, Too Cool for School. Breezing now, a filly by Blue Point out of a Dubai mare, no less, out of Dubai Fashion, the listed performer. This filly is entered in the 2024 100,000 Tattersalls Somerville Auction Stakes. 261. $236 will be the next offering. 236. $236, an offering from Shannoville Stables, Owen McDonough's Shannoville Stables. Jumping off now is the colt by Calix out of a winning Monjou mare. What a start, of course. Calix has made 5 lots by Calix in this year's sale. The brilliant Coventry Stakes winner. He's made a great start at stud, of course. Progeny have been in demand at the Breeze Up sales as well. 236. Lot number 63 will be next. 63. Consigned here by Foxley Stables. Swinging into the straight now, lot number 63, jumping off. Here's a filly by Bungle in the Jungle. 6 Bungle in the Jungles in this year's sale, the sire of Winter Power, Rumble in the Jungle, Give Me the Beat Boys as well. This filly assisted a 3 winners here, the relation to Turn Tell Us and Circle P. 63 from Foxley Stables. filly by Bungle in the Jungle. $266 into your wildcard catalogue for 266, offered by Mr. Malcolm Bastard. Renowned Breeze Up consigner, brings us 2 lots to this year's sale. He's the producer, Mr. Malcolm Bastard, of the likes of Libertarian, Native Khan, Bronze Cannon, Bull Door, Fantastic View. The list goes on. He brings us a colt this time by Pinatubo, champion juvenile, sire of Anderset, an impressive winner at York last week, of course. Off the mark, Pinatubo, most exciting stallion, 266. $214, 214 next to Breeze, 214. $214, the next colt onto the track here. 214, an offering from Johnny Collins's Brown Island Stables. One of 3 lots from Johnny this year. Consigns the likes of Giant Samurai, Moore Aspen and Cash as well. Here's a colt here by Arian. High-class German sprinter, sire of Lamario and Caliph. Entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series, 214. $19 next onto the track. $19 is offered up by Dramona House here. Jumping off now, lot number 19, the Bay Colt by Arizona, out of a War Command mare, out of a Galileo mare. Immediate relation breathing here to Bubbles on Ice. Family tracks back to Quiet Reflection as well. By Arizona, the top class juvenile, the Coventry Stakes winner, lot number 19. $201 will be next up. 201, an offering from the renowned nursery of Tally Ho, 201. 17 lots Tally Ho bring to the sale this year. Jumping off now, the filly by Cracksman here. Sister to 3 winners, she's IRE qualified as well. She's a half-sister to the stakes performing Lakeen, the relation here to Modern Games, no less, and Morge, the champion 3-year-old filly. 201, offered up by Tally Ho. Just a reminder to all vendors to keep their horses funneling down to the start. Just a reminder to vendors, keep the horses coming down to the start, please. 170 next onto the course, 170. Offered up by Mickey Clear here, MC Thoroughbreds as agent with 170. $170, American Pharaoh colt here, out of a Medaglio Dora mare, out of a Dyna former mare. The only offering by the US Triple Crown winner, American Pharaoh, sire of Riff Rocket, of course, Cafe Pharaoh above the curve. This colt's entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series from the producer of Big Evs, lot 170. $175 will be next onto the track. 175, an offering from Chasefield Stables. Chasefield Stables, they bring us 5 lots to this year's sale. Of course, Chasefield, the vendors of Purple Lily at this very sale last year, bring us another nice filly here. First of the Chasefield offerings here, the filly by Land Force, out of a half-sister here to Mild Illusion. Family tracks back to Silk Petal, Fairy Queen as well. Lovely filly's family here. Entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series, the filly by Land Force, 175. $60 will be next. $60 is an offering from Gaybrook Lodge Stud, the producers of so many good horses down the years at the Breeze Ups. They include the likes of Mr. Raj, Thundering Blue, Lightning Thunder, Spoil the Fun. Jim McCartan's Gaybrook Lodge, they bring us 2 lots to this year's sale. Jumping off now is a colt, lot number 60, yep, by Know They Never. The own brother here to Naysay, entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series. This colt by the great Know They Never. Brother to 3 winners here by the sire of Little Big Bear, alcohol free, with Cheetah as well, lot number 60. $193, 193 next up. 193. A filly by the great Know They Never this time. This filly is offered up by Church Farm Stables. Church Farm, 3 lots at this year's sale. Producers the likes of Brando, You Better Believe It, Memas, Global Spectrum, of course, renowned Breeze Up consigners. Well-related filly here out of Nidal, the half-sister Burwaz, the immediate relation to Moss Gill, 193. Lot number 7. 7 will be next to go. Lot 7 is offered up by Roger Kavanagh's Glending Stables, by a sire on fire, of course, here. This colt, he is by Blue Point, one of 9 Blue Points in this year's sale. The awesome sprinter, and what a start he's made, of course. Rosalien, favourite for this weekend's Guineas, sire of Big Evs as well. This colt's very well related. He's out of a 2-year-old winning Ravens Pass mare. Relation here to Poseidon Adventure. Mr. Freeze as well, lot number 7. $196 will be next to go. 196 consigned by Clenner Castle Stud. Swinging into the straight now, 196. Clenner Castle Stud offering this time is a bay colt, jumping off by Mohatha. Yep, his runners have made a good start. Mohatha, very promising indeed. This colt's out of a winning New Approach mare, out of a Verglass mare. Grand Dam here, the Group 3 winner. Breezing now, their immediate relation to You Better Believe It, lot 196.
Great to have the breeze-ups underway here at Fairhouse Racecourse, and I'm delighted to be joined now by the CEO, of course, of Tattersalls Ireland, Simon Kearns. Simon, great to have things up and running here this morning. Everything's going to plan so far.
Yeah, so far so good, Fran. It's windy, dry day, which is great to see. Huge number of buyers here. A lot of the Europeans are behind the glass at the moment, staying warm. But so far so good. It's really good catalogue. We're delighted with it, and we had our practice breeze yesterday that ran really smoothly, and we're obviously hoping the horses go really well today and go safely as well.
We've seen in recent years the success of this sale. There's been many notable graduates come out of it, even this weekend. Of course, the Irish Guineas, a former graduate from last year, is a big player in the Irish 1000 Guineas. Yeah,
of course, Purple Lily. I mean, she should give a good account of herself. It was a really good sale here last year. I mean, it's gone from strength to strength the last number of years. It's grown exponentially, really, in terms of the quality, in terms of the demand for horses at this time of the year is exceptional. You know, we had Ballymount Boy as well last year. We'd Let's Be Frank About It, Group 3 winner in his second start. French Group stakes winner as well the other day, all from last year's sales. So really notable graduates coming from the sale in the last number of years.
And the timing, of course, running into Irish Guineas weekend, it works very well. I would imagine if people wanted to come to Ireland, they can tie it in with coming here to the sales and then going on to the Curragh.
It is. It's a really popular time of the year. I mean, obviously, since it's moved to Fairyhouse as well, it's really close to Dublin Airport. Europeans like to come here. We have a number of new buyers as well from the States this year, from the Middle East also, and a number of fresh faces, which is really pleasing to say. And as you say, the timing is ideal, and it is going from strength to strength. It's an amazing sale, and delighted to be part of it, really.
And getting the horses here is one thing. A wide variety of vendors here today. All the top operations are represented, but getting the buyers here is most important. And that variety of buyers from all around the world here today is a testament to your team and ITM, what you've done to get people here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you know, Irish Thoroughbred Marketing do an incredible job, along with our own marketing team. Mary and the team have done an incredible job getting buyers here, and you know, we work hand in hand with Irish Thoroughbred Marketing, and you know, you can see some of the buyers here. There's a number in the restaurant up there keeping warm. It's great testament to them, and thanks to the support of the vendors as well. They've been hugely supportive, and you know, I'm hoping that there'll be some really good prices over tomorrow, I should say. Yeah.
Indeed, and that's the thing. The pre-breeze yesterday, the breeze up today, obviously, and you can see all the viewers out here, people at home. Tomorrow, though, is the big day for the vendors.
Yeah, big day for the vendors. I mean, a lot goes into it. You know, they're incredibly professional bunch. They put a lot of work into it. They roll the dice in September and October last year. You know, they buy from all over Europe, the States. They get their horses broken, ready, breeze them here. You know, they've 2.5 furlongs here today to go through their paces, and then to give them 2.5 minutes in the ring tomorrow. So a lot rides on tomorrow, and you know, they're a great professional bunch, and they do roll with the punches. They take the good with the bad, and hopefully there'll be some good prices tomorrow as well.
And this sale, of course, kicks off a really busy time for you and your team. The next couple of months going to be pretty hectic.
Yeah, it is pretty hectic. I mean, Fran, I don't think we get a quiet time anymore. I mean, we spend January looking at these breeze-up horses. We spend February and March looking at stores. We have our first store sale next week, May the 30th. We have the May store sale. The eve of that, we take 15 horses in training. A number of the point-to-point handlers asked us would we consider taking a couple of the point-to-pointers horse in training on the eve of the May sale. So we were happy to oblige. We'll take 15 horses. They'll be sold next Wednesday, and then we have the May store sale, and then we're obviously right in the middle of looking at yearlings also. So for the yearling sales in September and October between the UK and Ireland, and our flagship Derby sale is the Wednesday and Thursday, third weekend of June. So that's the 50th anniversary. So there's a lot going into that as well. So.
Sale with a great history as well. Even in the last couple of years, every year there's so many good horses come out at sale.
Yeah, there is, and I mean, as you can see, the sort of retro catalogue this year, it's I suppose a reference to another 1975 sale, which was the first Derby sale, and the list of graduates and the history of that sale is extraordinary, really. And it's a lot to be excited about. But as you say, a really, really busy time.
Very much. So listen, great catch up. We'll see you later on, and best of luck for the rest of the day, Simon.
Thanks, Fran. Thank you.
The next offering, tally ho, 126, 126. $126, the colt by Inns of Court, yep, out of a winning Kodiak mare, damn indeed, a two-time winner of 2 races at 2 and 3 years. Hello Brigitte. This colt's a brother to a winner here, brother to a winner. Here's the immediate relation to Balthazar's Gift from Tally Ho, one of 17 lots from the leading consigners. Lot number 126. Lot number 93, 9-3 will be next to go. Grove Stud next up. Brendan Holland's Grove Stud with 93. A bay colt here by Sergei Prokofiev. Made such a tremendous start, Sergei Prokofiev, with his first runners. Arizona Blaze, of course, Enchanting Empress runs in the National Stakes tonight for Sergei Prokofiev. This colt entered the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. Immediate relation here to Ertijal, the Sergei colt, lot number 93 from Grove Stud. Lot number 91, GS Bloodstock will be next with 91. GS Bloodstock offering here. A filly will be next to go, lot number 91. Beginning her breeze now. The filly by Cody Bear, out of a Kailaki mare, IRE qualified. This filly, one of 8 Cody Bears in the sale, sire of 15 individual stakes performers. Cody Bear, likes of Go Bears Go, Measure of Magic, Mystery Angel, top class breeze up graduate herself. Lot number 91, GS Bloodstock offering. $204, 204. Please note 204 will be next to go. $204, GS Bloodstock offering again with 204. Well-related filly next up. Jumping off now, the Acclamation filly, one of only 2 acclamations in this year's sale. The sire very much creating his own legacy. Sire of a Romantic Warrior. Very well related filly here. Half-sister to Broken Stones. Ustra as well. Black type top to bottom. GS Bloodstock's filly by Acclamation. Lot number 35, 35 will be next to go. $35 offered up by Johnny Hassett here, the Bloodstock Connection. Making his way into the straight now, lot number 35. Jumping off here, the colt by Saxon Warrior out of a Monjou mare. The half-brother here to Wycliffe, of course, the listed winner. Grandam, the champion, Albarada, well-bred colt here by Saxon Warrior from the producers of Just Another Bottle. Pretty Baby, Slight Advantage, and Mondo Man. Lot number 35. $149 will be next to go, 149. $149 offering from ML Bloodstock this time. $149, yes, ML Bloodstock. Invincible Army colt will be next to go. $149, yep, the colt here by Invincible Army, one of 5 Invincible Armies in the sale. Group winner at 2, 3 and 4 himself. Sire of Kitty Rose, Monsters Ball, Bengarian as well. Good winner yesterday for Invincible Army at Kempton. Here's the own brother to Van the Man. Yep, the dam's 2 from 2, doesn't miss. Immediate relation here to the high-class Hamish McGonigal, lot number 149. Meadow View will be next, offering up 135. Offered up by Brian Slattery's Meadow View Stables, 135. Filly here by Bungle in the Jungle. Winners every day for Bungle in the Jungle, of course. Group 1 sire, Bungle in the Jungle. 6 bungles in this year's sale. The sire of Winter Power, Rumble in the Jungle. Give Me the Beat, Boys. This filly here, immediate relation to Titus Livius. Fast family behind her from the producers of Strike the Deal. Hard One to Please, My Dreamboat. Lot number 135. $154 next to go this morning. $154 swinging to the straight now. Jumping off 154, one of 3 lots offered by Diego Diaz at this year's sale. Here's a colt by Smooth Daddy. Here's the own brother to Go Daddy, of course. Yep, a winner at 2 years, Go Daddy. Was 4th in a listed race as well. Brother to 3 winners. He's out of a listed winner himself, of course, out of Libby's Dream here, 154. Next to go will be lot number 79. Dramona House Offering this time. Jumping off now, a bay colt, beginning his breeze by Sioux Nation, the own brother here to Ashiwaya. Group 2 placed, of course, Ashiwaya, high-class filly in her own right. Here's the immediate relation to Swados from Dramona House 79, the Sioux Nation colt, IRE qualified as well, this fella. $235 will be the next to go. MC Thoroughbreds is agent with 235. Jumping off now, 235, a bay filly here by Tale of Verve. Here's a sister to 4 winners. Half sister here to 3 stakes performers, no less. Black type top to bottom here, entering the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series from the producers of Big Evs and Ballymount Boy, 235. $114 will be next to go. $114 offered up here by Willie Brown's Mockler's Hill. Jumping off now, yep, the bay colt here by Profitable, out of a dual-winning Dandyman mare. Immediate relation here to Assertive and Boogie Street from the renowned Mockler's Hill here. One of 15 lots at this year's sale from the producers of Light Infantry, Dabawi Gold, Sakia, Ventura Storm as well. The list goes on, 114. $136 will be the next filly to go. 136 next onto the track. $136 is offered by DNA Equine. Well-bred daughter here, beginning her breeze with the Dual Guineas winning Churchill, one of 5 Churchills in this year's sale. 7 group winners last year for Churchill. Sire of Blue Rose Sen, Verdini and Ladies Church. Here's the immediate relation breezing to Ask for the Moon. Boris de Deauville as well, 136 from DNA Equine, the Churchill filly. Donovan Bloodstock will be next to go with lot number 5. Lot number 5 will be next up. Swinging into the straight now, lot number 5, filly will be next to go. Beginning her breeze, the bay filly by Study of Man. Entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series, 100% GBB registered as well. Please note this filly. One for the bonuses here by Study of Man, the Prix de Jockey Club winner. Made a great start at stud. 7 stakes performers already. 2 group winners as well for Study of Man. Sire of Deep One in Birth. Lot number 5. $172 next to go, 172. 172 swinging into the straight now. Here's an offering from Gary Bloodstock this time. 172 jumping off here. A bay colt by Calix out of a black type Royal Applause mare. IRE qualified this colt by the brilliant Calix. Unbeaten at 2 is a brilliant Coventry Stakes winner, of course. His progeny have been in demand at the Breeze Up sales. Sire of Classic Flower, Persian Dreamer, Ebin Shaddad as well. 172 from Gary Bloodstock.
Breezing well underway here at Fairhouse, of course. I'm delighted to be joined now by Charles O'Neill, the CEO of Irish Thoroughbred Marketing, of course, who have a big involvement in this promotion, this sale, and the promotion of Irish racing and breeding in general. Charles, great to have you here this morning. It's a little bit chillier than what we've had in recent days, but good turnout.
Yeah, look, there's a great turnout, and this is the start of a major weekend in the Irish racing, and this Breeze Up is always part of that week. You know, we've Guineas weekend starting, you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But look, yeah, we're thrilled with the crowd that have come in so far. We've people in from, I would say, 12, 13 different countries. I haven't done the tot yet, but we've a lot of new buyers in from Poland, Eastern Europe. We've a couple of American buyers in this year. The Scandinavians are here in force, and there's plenty of English buyers on the ground. So, look, fingers crossed, there's horses here for everyone.
Very much so. On this sale coming in the end of May towards the start of June, you get into horse, so you can see how well it's maturing, and the buyers get a better read maybe on what's going to transpire beyond this for them here today.
Yeah, like a lot of the guys they say, like, you know, the Breeze Ups have been going on now for over 6 weeks, but here this is the last one. But the horses have matured more. You know, you can see them; they're that bit stronger, so they are. And look, people get to really see the finished article here. So fingers crossed. There's going to be winners here that are going to win all around the world. We've had a great couple of years between Breeze Up horses from here going to Hong Kong, America, France, England, all across Europe. So I've no doubt there'll be plenty of winners come out of this sale too.
And you mentioned the multitude of countries that you've got buyers from. You go out, you and your team, you got to beat the drum for Irish racing, Irish breeding, all the sales through Irish Thoroughbred Marketing. It's an ongoing thing for you.
It is an ongoing thing, but what makes the job easy is the quality of the horses that we produce. So hats off to our breeders, you know, the guys here who are producing deep breeds of horses. The guys behind our industry are the best in the world at doing this, and that makes our job both enjoyable and a little bit easier because we're breeding the quality horses that are winning around the world. Yes, and yes, the team, look, we're constantly in the air. There's 4 or 5 of us that are always travelling, trying to develop new markets, meet new clients and that, and keep pushing the drum that Ireland is the place to come and buy horses.
And a great appetite, as you said, the quality of Irish bloodstock. There's a great appetite for foreign investment here. People coming to look at it and buy the Irish product.
Look, people like coming here, you know, coming to Ireland just to welcome. The sales companies do a great job working with ourselves, you know, in looking after clients, making it easy. Our job really is, once they come to Ireland, all they have to do is buy a horse. We will look after everything else for them, between logistics of travel, transport, anything going and to and from the sales, feeding them as well. You know, we just make it as easy as possible that they have a great time and buy a horse.
And as you said, this time of the year it's all kicking off now into Irish Guineas weekend, Irish Derby weekend. You won't find it till you're on top of the sales season again.
No, well, look, this is really the start of it. I said this is the flat this weekend. Next weekend we roll in back to the National Hunt store sales, and then it's the month of June of the store sales, and then it's full on again for the yearling sales. So the season really starts for us in terms of the sales season today. And it's a long season, but it's an enjoyable season, and fingers crossed.
Thanks for joining us, Charles. We'll catch up later on today.
Thank you, Fran.
203 will be next. 203 Conmanan's Bancher House. Swinging to the straight now, 203. Here's an offering by Bungle in the Jungle. One of 6 Bungle in the Jungles here at this year's sale. This colt's out of a Camacho mare. Brother here, brother to 3 winners from 4 runners here. Immediate relation here to Excellent Lass. Dancing Melody as well. Tracks back to Barathea Blazer. From the consigners of Sands of Mali, Grizzle, Rio de la Plata. Lot number 203. 220 next to go. 220. 220. Offered up by Egmont Stud. An offering here from the Flannerys. They bring us 4 lots to this year's sale. First of those here, 220, a colt by Wooden Basset, out of Rhythmique, Group 3 placed, the dam of course, brother here, brother to a winner, the brother to Hexameter. Family tracks back to Vintage Tipple, Overbury as well. From Egmont, the producer of Caspian Queen, Land Shark, lot number 220. $229 will be next. 229. MC Thoroughbreds is agent with 229. $229. Colt here by Persian King. Top class performer Persian King out of a King's Best mare. This colt IRE qualified. The half brother here to Shanaza. Wonderful black type pedigree behind him. Tracks back to Malavath as well. From the producers of Big Evs and Ballymount Boy. 229. $1.5, lot number 15, 1.5, 15 will be next to go. $15, an offering from Toma O'Mara's Knock and Glass Stables. Top class nursery, Knock and Glass. They bring us 9 lots to this year's sale. Lot number 15, the first of those to go. Swinging into the straight now, jumping off. 15, a colt here by Star Spangled Banner, out of a Dark Angel mare, IRE qualified. This colt, 9 Star Spangled Banners on offer this year. Sire 25 group winners, Sire State Arrest, California Spangle. From Knock and Glass here, lot number 15. Lot number 253 will be next to go. 253 into your wildcard catalogue for 253. $253, an offering from Glenn Magoo Stables here. Beginning his breeze, the colt by Hello Yumzane. He's qualified for the French owners premiums. He's out of a listed performing War Chant mare here, brother to 4 winners. The half brother here to Bailey's Showgirl by Hello Yumzane. The progeny have been in strong demand at the breeze up sales. Lot number 253, offered up by Glenn Magoo Stables. Lot number 65, next onto the track, 65. An offering from Katie Walsh's Green Hills Farm. It's one of 8 lots from Greenhills Farm at this year's Tattersalls Island Breeze Upsale. 65 jumping off the colt here by Corroscio, out of a winning Galileo mare no less. Brother to 3 winners from 3 runners. The dam doesn't miss here. This colt's entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series. The immediate relation to the Tattersalls Island graduate Barbill, lot number 65. $257 into your wildcard catalogue for $257 next onto the track. $257, yep, knock and glass offering by the champion juvenile Pinatubo, a very good winner in the shape of Anderseat last week at York. Off the mark, Pinatubo. This colt's out of a black type Aklam mare, indeed out of Aklam Vision. The Radley Stakes winner, of course. Brother here to 3 winners from 3 runners, 100% the dam here. Colt by Pinatubo, the top class juvenile from Knock and Glass, 257. $22, all the twos, 22 next to go. Owen McDonough's Shannoville Stables this time with 22. Swinging into the straight now, lot number 22. Here's an offering by Gayath. Yep, one of 6 Gayaths in this year's sale. The very exciting, of course, world-class older horse, the Eclipse and Juddmonte winner. Tabawi's horse of the year, Gayath, of course, entered the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series, this filly. Out of a 4-time winning Teofilo mare, lovely cross here. Sister to 2 winners, the relation here to the Gurkha, lot number 22. $118 jumping off now. 118 offered up by Church Farm Stables, the property of a partnership here. Colt by Massar, out of a Royal Applause man, of a Rock of Gibraltar mare, brother to a winner here. Here's the relation breathing to Great Page, bold arrangement as well, the champion 2-year-old on the page here by the Derby winning Massar, lot number 118. $188 next to go. 188 from Meadowview Stables this time. One of 4 lots from Meadowview, from the consigners of Strike the Deal, Hard One to Please, with thanks as well, sold at this very sale. My Dreamboat Lucky Girl as well, top class nursery Meadowview. Colt here by See the Stars, no less, by the champion See the Stars, out of an Archipenko mare, entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series, 188. Lot number 16, yep, 16 will be next to go from Tally Ho. An offering here by the very own Kotai Glory. Well-bred individual here from Tally Ho. Beginning his breeze here. The own brother to Dig 2. IRE qualified as well, this colt. An update as well, Ziggy's Dream under the second dam is a listed winner since publication of the catalogue. Relation here to Shifting Palace, Needwood Blade as well, from the renowned nursery of Tally-Ho, the own brother to Dig 2, lot number 16. Lot number 88 will be next to go. 88 from Grove Stud. An offering here by Munnings. Yep, an offering by Munnings. Group 1 placed at 2, the triple 7 furlong Group 2 winner. Fantastic stallion, of course, Munnings. Sire of Kimari, Southern Artist. Shamama as well. This filly's entered the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. Out of a 4-time winning mare, sister to 2 winners from 2 runners. A dam doesn't miss, lot number 88. $122, 122 next to go. Ardglass Stables, Mary Reynolds Ardglass Stables with 122. Jumping off now, 122, the Dark Angel colt here. Own brother here to 2 top-class horses in Beelzebub and King of Hell as well. Immediate relation breezing here to Winter Power, Exalted Angel as well. Sire of 4 Group 1 winners last year, Dark Angel, from the producers here of Claymore, lot 122. Ardglass again will be next up with 161, 161. $161, colt this time by 10 sovereigns. One of 3 10 sovereigns, the July Cup winner, of course, the awesome July Cup winner, 10 sovereigns, sire of Inquisitively. This colt's out of a winning Kodiak mare. Relation here to Ocean Tempest, Silver Dancer as well, from Ardglass, the producer of Claymore. As I said, yep, lot number 161. $87 next to go, lot number 87. Gaybrook Lodge Stud with lot number 87. Lovely grey colt here by Le Havre, no less. Jumping off now, 87, very well related, this colt. Immediate relation here to Nialetti, Sir Patrick Moore as well. Cat Nova, black type top to bottom here. He's entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. One of 4 lots from the renowned consigners Gaybrook Lodge Stud at this year's sale. Colt by Le Havre. Lot number 12 will be next to go. Lot number 12, Brown Island Stables. One of 3 from Brown Island in the sale this year. Beginning her breeze here Filly by Blue Point, out of an own sister here to Venus de Milo. Well-bred filly here, the relation to Harbour Law, Inchinor as well. Fantastic pick, Poet's Word as well on the page here, by the sire of Rasalian and Big Evs. Brown Islands filly by Blue Point, lot number 12. Lot number 96. 96 will be next onto the track. Mockler's Hill offering. Jumping off lot number 96, Mockler's Hill, the legendary Mockler's Hill, with a filly here by Invincible Army, out of a Henry the Navigator mare, entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. This filly, IRE qualified as well. Very good winner for the sire last night in the shape of Bengurian at Kempton, sire of Kitty Rose as well, Monsters Ball, lot number 96. Lot number 50, 50, will be next onto the track. Mockler's Hill again with lot number 50. Profitable filly this time. Beginning her breeze here, the profitable filly, sire of Quick Susie, Head Mistress, Mitbahi as well, profitable. Winners every day, you pick up the paper for the sire. This filly's out of a winning Harbinger mare here. Family of Byzantium, Rumpelstiltskin as well, lot number 50 from Mockler's Hill. .32 next onto the track, Green Hills Farm, this time with lot number 32. Only 2 acclamations in this year's sale. Here's the second of them here. Katie Walsh's Green Hills Farm, consigners of Asymmetric and East at the Breeze Up sales. This acclamation colts out of a Lawman mare of an Indian Ridge mare. He's IRE qualified, Breeders' Cup nominated as well. Brother to 3 winners, no less. The half-brother here to Panama Red, the listed winner. Family of Great House Los Angeles on the page as well, lot number 32. Longways will be next to the 164 Longways stables. Longways, consigners of 2 Royal Ascot winners already. 4 lots they bring to this year's sale. The consigners of our rare, of course, Queen of Love, Tactical Bound, Le Bravido as well. Colt here by Earthlight, who's made a good start, the Pre-Morny and Middle Park winner. Progeny have hit the ground running. 3 winners and counting already for Earthlight, lot number 164. $207 next up. $207 consigned by RG Bloodstock. Jumping off now, $207 the colt by Acclaim. One of 3 offerings by the sire. the Group 1 foray winner, of course. Classic sire of Cachet. Also the sire of Pura Sangue, top-class breeze-up graduate. He was, of course. This colt's out of a major Cadeau mare. Dame indeed known sister here to Mr. Wizard, 207.
Lot 211 will be jumping off next. Her filly by Mahatha, consigned by Ardglass Stables, the producers of Claymore. This filly qualified for French owners premiums, a sister to 2 winners. Yes, Mahatha off to a good start, the first season sire, lot 211. From the family of Quaduna, Cabell, Quarter Latin, lot 211, a filly by Mahatha. She is qualified for French owners premiums as well. Lot number 1 will be next breezing, consigned by Beachley Bloodstock. Lot number 1, a filly by Bated Breath, consigned by Beachley Bloodstock. She is IRE qualified, out of a listed performer from the family of Happy Power and Wannabe Grand. Bated Breath, 59% winners to runners, the sire of Videra, Gift List, Space Traveller. Lot number 1, a filly by Bated Breath. Lot number 69 will be breezing next. Lot 69, consigned by Diego Diaz Bloodstock, a filly by Arizona. Entered in the Goffs Million, please note. She is IRE qualified. Her sister to 4 winners from the family of Ravens Pass and Top Score. Arizona, a top-class juvenile, the Coventry Stakes winner. Runner-up in the Dewhurst as well, lot 69. Lot 109 will be next breezing. Lot 109, consigned by Ardglass Stables, the producers of Claymore. They bring 5 lots to this year's breeze-up sale. This filly by Fighting Irish, qualified for the French owners premiums. Grand Dame Felicity, a Group 3 winner from the family of Fly First and Zoo Style. Lot 109, a colt by Fighting Irish. Lot 152 breezing next. Yes, lot 152, consigned by the Bloodstock Connection, a filly by Kamiko, the fastest Guineas winner. She's entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. Out of a listed performer, a sister to 3 winners from the family of Stagecraft and Mullins Bay. The producers of Just Another Bottle, Pretty Baby and Slight Advantage, lot 152.
Well, a Bloodstock agent who's had a lot of notable success here at the Ferryhouse Breeds of Sales is Mark McStave, Avenue Bloodstock. Mark, great to have you here this morning, and you're getting an early look at what's going on.
Yeah, thanks, Fran. No, we've been here from early doors this morning, and seems to be a nice bunch of horses on offer here. So delighted to be here at Ferryhouse, and hopefully we can dig out a few nice horses like we did last year.
Very much so, and on that, of course, is a fantastic sale for you last year, and this weekend it could get even better.
Well, fingers crossed, yeah. No, we were fortunate last year. We sourced Purple Lily here from Brian O'Connell, and you know, she's going to hopefully take her chance in the 1,000 guineas on Sunday, you know, for Paddy Toomey. So exciting times, and delighted, you know, really, really exciting times.
She, of course, just beaten the Salzburg Stakes and having over 10 furlongs recently, dropping down to mile would look a good move for her, I think.
Yeah, I think, you know, probably she won her first 2 races pretty easily, and you know, the Salzburg was the first time that she probably got into a real sort of bit of a battle in a more competitive race. And look, I think Dermot Wells filly looks to be high class, and she's looks to be on track for Epsom, so I don't think there was any disgrace in her last effort, and we're very hopeful. I think Paddy was pretty confident she's going to run a big race at the weekend. I saw her on Tuesday morning, and she looks a picture, so fingers crossed.
And not the only one you bought here that went on to good success. She, of course, Guineas type filly, also bought a really good 2-year-old here last year. Let's be frank about it.
Yeah, let's be frank about it. He broke his maiden in a Group 3 on his second start. Unfortunately, he was ill-fated after that, which was dreadful for all the connections. But you know, he was a very good horse. We purchased him from Katie Walsh, and we also got a nice Siuni horse again for Paddy Toomey called Procrastinate, who looks exciting for this season, you know.
And this sale, of course, is a good time. Leads into Irish Guineas weekend, the real start of the classic season. Week to week onwards, things lead to Royal Ascot, and from there onwards to the end of the season. Yeah,
you know, in our calendar, and for me, it's probably the last breeze up sale I'll attend. But I think they have a nice bunch of horses, particularly horses that'll get a mile. That, you know, you could say would be horses for the latter half of the season, and also maybe, you know, ones that might suit the international market. ITM and Tattersalls Ireland do a great job getting people here, and as you say, it's right in the right weekend. You know, it's Guineas weekend, exciting times, and you know, we're only a few weeks away from Ascot, and you know, the market's been strong, so there's, you know, plenty of money for the right horse. You know, people are very selective, but for nice horses, there's still plenty of demand.
Only a few breezes done so far, but you're liking what you're seeing to date.
Yeah, most definitely. I had a good look round yesterday. I was here for the practice breeze, had a good look round in the afternoon, and they seem to have assembled a typically very nice bunch of horses, so I'm sure it's going to be a good sale.
Best luck with the sale tomorrow, Mark.
Thanks, Fran.
174. Lot 260 back into your wildcard brochure. Lot 260 setting off now, consigned by ML Bloodstock, a filly by Persian King. This filly qualified for French owners premiums out of a 4-time winning Oasis Dream mare. Persian King, the French 2000 Guineas winner, the Prix du Moulin winner, exceptional miler. Most exciting stallion, the Persian King filly, lot 260. $179 is next. Lot 179, consigned by Donovan Bloodstock. A colt by Bated Breath. Bated Breath, 59% winners to runners. The sire of Space Traveller, of course. This colt entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. A half-brother to a listed performer from the family of Mythical Magic. Family also tracks back to Machado, lot 179. '83 breezing next, lot 83 from Green Hills Farm. The producers of Asymmetric and East, of course. This filly by Sioux Nation entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. A sister to 6 winners from 7 runners from the immediate family of Forgotten Voice. The filly by Sioux Nation, the sire of Matilda Picot, of course. She is IRE qualified, lot 83. Lot 94 will be breezing next. Lot 94 consigned by Whitehall Stud, a filly by No Nay Never. The sire of Little Big Bear, 10 sovereigns, alcohol-free. This filly IRE qualified. Out of a stakes winner. Family tracks back to Peaceful. This filly by No Nay Never. Lot 94. Lot 256 back into your wildcard brochure. A colt by Kodiak, consigned by GS Bloodstock. Kodiak, a record-breaking sire of 2-year-olds. The sire of Best Solution, Hello Youmzain and Good Guess. This colt an own brother to Reefer Wonder, the 3-time winner. Family tracks back to Hathal, Gentleman's Deal and Alpen Rose. This colt is IRE qualified by Kodiak, lot 256. Lot 11 from Tally Ho coming up next. Tally Ho, the consigners of the Platinum Queen, Crypto Force and Spycatcher. This filly by James Garfield, IRE qualified. A half-sister to Remarkable Force, 3rd in the Harry Rosebery Stakes listed race, and also a half to Al Akif. She's a sister to 6 winners from the family of the champion Trev. Lot 11, a filly by James Garfield. Into the wildcard brochure for the next lot, lot 265 from Meadowview Stables. Lot 265 rounding the bend now. Meadowview Stables, The producers of Strike the Deal, Hard One to Please, and With Thanks, sold at this sale. A colt by Oasis Dream here, IRE qualified. From the family of biographer, Hector the Protector, Bosra Sham. Oasis Dream, the sire of Native Trail, a Breeze Up graduate as well, lot 265. Lot 178 next. From Anderson Bloodstock, a colt by Footsteps in the Sand. Lot 178, yes, the colt by Footsteps in the Sand. A half-brother to 3 winners. Damn an own sister to Upbeat Mood. This colt is IRE qualified. Footsteps in the Sand, the sire of Mum's Tipple, Beauty Flame, Pure Champion. Lot number 178, a colt by Footsteps in the Sand. Lot number 62 will be next up, a filly by Earthlight. Lot 62 from Brendan Holland's Grove Stud. Consigner of the Group 1 winner, Rostu Queen. Group 2 winner, Zickering Road and Stormy Antarctic. This filly by Earthlight entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. Family tracks back to Kinross, the Group 1 winner. Lot 62, a filly by Earthlight.
Yeah, we're joined now by Brian Slattery, of course, of Meadowview Stables, who's got 4 lots here today to breeze up sales, and we just seen one go by us there a couple of moments ago. Brian, look good. Yeah,
an Oasis Dream, Fran, out of a See the Stars mare, done a really good breeze, bred for a trip 7 furlongs to a mile, but done it and has clocked a really good time. So yeah, we're very confident with him.
It obviously comes from the family of back in the page, Bosra Sham and Hector Protector. Real good family.
Yeah, real good family. Sure, Bosra Sham was a champion in her era, like, so it goes back to a miler again, like it was a proper mile pedigree, and yeah, we're very hopeful. He loved the top of the ground here. He skipped across the top of it and breezed really well. Finished out really well.
As Fran says, 1 of 4 from Meadowview Stables. Tell us about your other 3 to breeze.
We have a staying horse here as well by See the Stars. Fran will tell you all about See the Stars. He used to get to ride him work.
Only work, you know what I mean?
Only work. No. Was he even let ride him work, or just the lead horse?
He did ride him once in a canter.
He did. No, the See the Stars horse is a really nice horse. He covers a lot of ground. He's a 1.25 mile horse, a 1.5 mile horse. He's out of an Archie Pinko mare. He's a stayer through and through, and he's a horse that we really like.
And Brian, you've had so much success down through the years of the breeze ups, of course. My Dream Boat, Royal Ascot winner, first one to spring to mind. Strike the Deal, of course, multiple winner in Hong Kong also.
Yeah, we were actually in Ascot today. My Dream Boat won the Prince of Wales, and like, he bet, I think it was Magician, he bet that day. Like, that was an incredible day for Clive Cox and the Roonies, and just to be a small part of it, to sell a Royal Ascot winner is every breeze up consigner's dream. And to win the Prince of Wales €1 million race, or £1 million race, it was incredible. Brian, to be part of.
You've had a lot of success out of the Tattersalls Ireland breeze up sale as well.
Yeah, we sold a couple of years ago a filly by Camacho with Tanks, went to William Haggis, won a Group 3. She could have won a Group 2. It's just gone out of my mind now, but she was a high class filly. She breezed really well. This has been a very lucky sale for us. We've had a lot of good horses here down through the years.
And Brian, looking at you there when that horse breezed the Oasis Dream, it all comes down to that 3 furlongs for you, all the preparation, last 6 months of work. It's key that everything goes well in that breeze.
Yeah, that's true. It's so hard. Like when you're running them, you can say, listen, we'll wait till next week. There's another maiden next week. But no, we have to turn up, take our slot, and we have to breeze. In that, you have that minute to shine, and that's it.
And for you as consigners, I'm sure for all the consigners, this winter hasn't been easy. Very wet winter.
No, it's been brutal. It was so hard to get him out on grass. It was next to impossible. The grass was sody, and all you do is end up tearing the heart out of them. But no, now the weather, the last month is after getting a bit kinder, and you can really see their coats, their demeanour, everything is changing. They've really blossomed. And
this sale, of course, you get such a variety, like most sales, but in particular Irish Thoroughbred marketing and what Tattersalls do, wide variety of international buyers, even buyers for this time from America here today.
Yeah, no, this is incredible. You can sell a horse to Hong Kong here, you can sell a horse to America, you can sell a horse all over the world here, and I'm sure, Fran, with your connections in Japan, we might even get to sell one to Japan.
They wouldn't have your budget.
Oh, we have a horse for every man, every spectrum.
That goes without saying. And of course, a lot of people, a lot of the agents that put high emphasis on the time as well. It's going back to what Fran said. Your whole year revolves around those 3 furlongs.
Yeah, that's it, Kevin. You have 3 furlongs to come up there. They have to stretch out, they have to move well, they have to clock a good time, they have to be sound after you have a lot of hoops to jump through before you genuinely get paid. But it's an unbelievable facility for people to buy a horse. They come here, they get to see him stride out, they see him moving, they get to clock him. You know, they have such a gauge on him, and for a horse that could possibly run in 2 to 3 weeks, by the time you have the naming process and done and your trainer picked, you'll be on the race course within a month. It is an incredible product.
And Brian, every day of the week you pick up the Racing Post, you look at the results. There's winners all over the world that are graduates of a breeze upset.
Everything, from the 5 furlong race in Ascot has been won by a breeze up horse, to Willie Browns and Thomond O'Mara, their stair, Trushan. No, is it Trushan? Yeah, the real good stair of Alan Kings. They've won Ascot Gold Cups. It's incredible. From the shortest distance race to the longest distance race in Royal Ascot. I know it's not all about Royal Ascot, but that is our shop window.
And of course, the classic winners as well. We've a leg of a Triple Crown winner as well from Norma Williamson's War to Will and Native Trail.
Native Trail and Willie Brown Speciosa. I'm sure there's more, but they're just the ones that come into my head now. But no, lads, this is an incredible product. An incredible product. Even there's horses that miss at the sales here at the breeze ups that go on to do phenomenal things like.
Well, Brian, the very best of luck with your consignment this week.
Thanks, Kevin. Thank you.
Lot number 10, rounding the bend now, consigned by Tally Ho Stud. A filly by Inns of Court. Inns of Court, a proven source of classy juvenile talent. The sire of Ziggy's Dream, Megari and Ganari as well. This filly, a half to Galileo Dame, a winner this year and 4th in the Cheshire Oaks. She's from the family of Pisbadil, Threat, Ulysses and Clotha Stars, lot number 10. Lot 82 next up, breezing from Longways Stables, a filly by Cody Bear. Longways, the producers of Alrea, Queen of Love, Le Bravido, vendors of 2 Royal Ascot winners, of course. This filly IRE qualified out of a winning acclamation mare. Cody Bear, the sire of Go Bears Go, Measure of Magic and Mystery Angel. Lot 82 from Longways Stables. Lot 134 again from Longways Stables, a filly by Too Darn Hot. Lot 134 breezing now. Too Darn Hot, the sire of Fallen Angel, of course, as well as Ali Anabi. This filly IRE qualified out of her winning own sister to Polara from the family of Prospect Park and Prospect Wells. Lot 134, the filly by Too Darn Hot.
Joined now by Newmarket trainer Simon Pearce, who's over here for the first time at the Tattersalls sale. And Simon, great to have you here this morning. You've only landed in, and hopefully it can be a productive couple of days for you over here in Ireland.
Yeah, we're coming on the early flight this morning. Had a little look around, bit of breakfast. Now looking at some horses and see what we can see.
Very much so, and this season has kicked off very well for you back home.
Yeah, touch wood, they're running really well. Plenty of placed horses. We've just getting just short, just on the nod, but they're running well. Just lots of seconds, few firsts. So happy with the way things are going.
Excellent, and this time of the year it's always just building towards busy point of the summer, of course, when you get them evening meetings really kicking in the next couple of months.
You wouldn't know it's summer at the minute, would you?
Proper winter weather. Yeah. But it's getting into the busy time of the year, and the more you can get a horse out and running, it's going to build from there, I'm sure. Yeah, we've got plenty. We've got a few entries coming up as well. So bank holiday Monday in England, so we've got a few runners there. Jumping and flat, so Leicester and Huntingdon, so we'll see what we can do on Monday. Fingers crossed. And you've been training 4 years now. Yeah, 4 years now. We're slowly increasing in numbers, increasing with results, so happy with touch wood with the way things are going at the moment. And you land in here today, of course, and you're looking for new talent, and it's an interesting one, isn't it? I'm sure you're at recent breeze of sales, but to come here end of May, just see what horses are on offer here today. Yeah, just see what you can pick up. There's obviously still plenty of horses left going through, so we'll see if we can pick up a little sneaky bargain. Fingers crossed. It's great to catch up with you, and best of luck over the next 2 days. Looking well.
A brother to a two-time winner. Dam, a sister to La Breeze. The Group 1 Champion Sprint Stakes winner. Sergei Prokofiev, the sire of Enchanting Empress and Arizona Blaze, lot 259. $156 up next, lot 156. Consigned by Mr. Connor King, a property of a partnership, a colt by Make Believe. Out of a Group 3 place, Lope de Vega mare. A half-brother to Impact Warrior, who's also Grade 1 placed in America. From the family of Ho-Oh Amazon, Al Wakir, Antonia de Vega. Lot 156, a colt by Make Believe. $192 up next, lot 192. From Mockers Hill, a grey filly by Dark Angel. Mockers Hill, the producers of Ventura Storm, Group 1 Ascot Gold Cup winner, Trip to Paris. Grand Dam, a Group 2 winner here, from the family of In Clover, With You, Cool the Wind. Lot 192, a filly by Dark Angel. Lot 221, 221 up next. A filly by Gaiath, one of 6 by the very, very exciting world-class older horse Eclipse and Juddmonte winner. This filly consigned by Knock and Glass, the producers of Manacan and Malk. Is the half-sister to Kyogo, a sister to 5 winners from the family of the Platinum Queen. And Sacred Angel, lot 221, a Gaia filly. Lot 21 will be breezing next. Yes, lot 21. A colt by Memas, consigned by Mockers Hill. This colt, out of a sister to Van der Neer, IRE qualified as well, from the immediate family of Juniper Berries. Mockers Hill, of course, the producers of Ventura, Storm, Trip to Paris, Red Verdun, Light Infantry, lot 21. Lot 189 will be up next, lot 189 from Bancher House Stables, Conmarnan's Bancher House Stables. A filly by Cut-Eye Glory here, lot 189. Cut-Eye Glory, 5 group winners, 19 black type horses from only 3 crops. Yes, the sire of the Platinum Queen, Atomic Force and Tiger Bell. This filly, a sister to 50 Grand Slater, a 2-time winner from the immediate family of Keeper of Time and Magical Memory. Lot 189, a filly by Cut-Eye Glory. Two up next, lot 212. From Knockgraffen Stables, a colt by Kulsti. Here's the own brother to Crystal City, a winner at 2 years. He's entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series. Yes, Kulsti, a proven Group 1 sire, the sire of Shantisara, Santosha, Suicide Squad. Lot 212 breezing now, the own brother to Crystal City. Lot 153 next, from Tally Ho by the great Memas, lot 153. A colt here by Memas, out of a winning 2-year-old by Kodiak. A brother to a winner as well in Tagar. Memas, the sire of 4 Group 1 winners, 15 group winners and 49 black type horses from only 4 crops. The sire of Minzal, Going Global and Supremacy. Lot 153 from Tally Ho stud, a colt by Memas. Lot 24 will be next up, lot 24. A colt by Arizona. Lot 24 starting his breeze now, consigned by Inishannon Valley Stud, the vendors of Marshman. This colt, a brother to 2 winners, out of a 3-time winner as well. Family tracks back to Supreme Leader. Arizona, a top-class juvenile, yes, the Coventry winner. Lot 24, a colt by Arizona. Lot 33, breezing next, lot 33. Lot 33, consigned by Knock and Glass Stables, a colt by Calex from the consigners of Malk, Trushan, Golden Arrow. This colt, a half-brother to Boom Shlakalaka, the stakes winner from the family of Popular Tune as well. Calex, the sire of Persian Dreamer and Classic Flower. Lot 33, a colt by Calex from Knock and Glass Stables. Lot 169 will be next up, lot 169. A colt by Arizona, consigned by Ballycullen Stables, out of a winning Cape Crossmare. Arizona, the top-class juvenile, of course, the Coventry Stakes winner. This colt IRE qualified from the champion family of Pelder. Lot 169, a colt by Arizona, offered by Ballycullen Stables.
Joined now by a man who has travelled from Hong Kong, and he had his biggest success as a bloodstock agent, and it is Andy Lau, with Massive Sovereign winning the Hong Kong Derby in great style. He, of course, is formerly known as Broadhurst when he was trained by Aidan O'Brien. His final star coming at Leopardstown last year on Irish Champions Weekend. And Andy, great to have you here this morning, and so far so good. Ireland has been a lucky place for you.
Thank you very much. Yes, Ireland's been a very lucky place, and it's been treating me well. So thank you.
How are you finding it here so far?
The weather's a bit cold, but the racing here is amazing. The horse here is amazing. The people who knows about the horses are amazing. You learn a lot, just talk to anyone really, because everyone is so involved in the racing scene and a lot of things to learn.
You had a fantastic day back in end of February, early March in Sha Tin. Massive Sovereign, of course, formerly known as Broadhurst, winning the Hong Kong Derby.
Yes, it was an amazing day. We kind of knew he had the ability, but to win the Hong Kong Derby in his second race in Hong Kong was something you wouldn't expect. And, well, normally you shouldn't expect, but it happened. So, yeah, a lot of credit to the trainer, Dennis Yip, and the owners for having the confidence to run him in the Derby, because there haven't been any runners in his second race in Hong Kong to do something like that. It's amazing, and so all credit to the trainer, Dennis Yip, and the owners for trusting me and trusting the horse, and you know, that was a good result.
And like that success in the Hong Kong Derby, what he did in Leopardstown last year, that strong finish, that really stands him in good stead.
Yes, because if you look back on that day, the whole meeting, there was barely any horse coming from behind. Even Diego Velasquez was struggling to get past Cabaret in the group race before. So he was the horse that stood out, because he was front running and he came back from the back, and I thought he's got a turn of foot that would suit Hong Kong very well. And yeah, so we took a chance.
Suited him very well, and he's due to run this Sunday, of course. He's stepping up in trip again.
Yes, he's running in the mile-and-a-half standard in Charter and Champion Cup in Hong Kong, which is the last group one in Hong Kong this year. So he's running against some very good horses like Rebel's Romance from Charlie from Godolphin, and we've got Russian Emperor, the champion before, was also from Ballydoyle, who was also an Irish horse. So it'll be a good race. Just hope it doesn't rain. Definitely.
Which you can do at this time of the year in Hong Kong. You can get rain on the day at Sha Tin.
Yes, and lately the weather in Hong Kong is a bit unstable. So well, it could rain, but I hope not.
Fingers crossed. Look forward to seeing him back on Sunday. Different style of things here this morning, all on racehorse for this breeze up sale here for Tattersalls Ireland. How are you finding it?
It's a very good racer, because it has been producing a lot of good Hong Kong horses lately. There's about like 4 decent or high class horses in Hong Kong, and yeah, this breeze up because of of the time, it's not the sale for the most precocious horses. And in Hong Kong, you don't really need a precocious horse. You just need a horse that could develop into a nice horse. And there are a lot of opportunities here who offer, it might not be the best pedigree, but as long as they're good runners, which in Hong Kong we look for, we don't need to make stallions, we just need a good racehorse. So the breeds up here really suits, and yeah, and it is proving in Hong Kong.
Very much so, and it's good ground here this morning. That's an ideal setup for you to get a read on these horses with a view to running in Hong Kong.
Yes, I think it's very important because sometimes in Europe the ground would get a little bit soft, and in Hong Kong the ground is quick, the ground is firm, and you need to find a horse who can handle the ground. So the knee actions is important, how they handle the ground is important. So yeah, well, and the ground here is perfect. So
it is, and not your first time in Ireland. You've got a tour behind the scenes, if you like, in recent times. You've been down to Paddy Toomey's and Ballydoyle in the past.
Yes. I've been to visit the yard, and amazing cooperations, because if you compare the stables here and the ones in Hong Kong, the stables here are so much bigger and they're so well run. All the riders, they're very professional, and the operations here are very immaculate. They're great operations, and there are many things I learned from here, from the trainers, the riders, how they communicate, and yeah, everything. So much to learn here. Yeah.
Listen, it's great to have you over here again. I wish you well at the sale, and hopefully you will be back again. But best luck on Sunday with Master Sovereign. Hopefully he can see out a longer distance.
Thank you very much, friend, and thank you very much. Thank you. Yep. Best of luck. Best of luck to everyone.
Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, friend. Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you.
A change in order here. Lot 25 is actually up next from Hyde Park Stud. Lot 25, a filly by Al Manzoor. Lot 25 starting her breeze, the filly by Al Manzoor from Hyde Park Stud. The producer of the classic winner, Cachet, Queen Jojo, Rising Star, Mail and Sea as well. This filly IRE qualified out of an Invincible Spirit mare, out of an Arch mare. Family tracks back to Classier and Homerique. Lot 25, a filly by Al Manzoor. Now on to lot 168 from Donovan Bloodstock. Lot 168 starting his breeze now from Donovan Bloodstock, a colt by Earthlight. Hit the ground running, the progeny of Earthlight. This colt entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series. He's out of a winning Kodiak mare, who's a sister to Speaking of Which, from the family of Global Power. Lot 168, a colt by Earthlight. Yes, going back to the recent graduates, of course, Purple Lily, Ballymount Boy, a top 2-year-old last year, the Prospect Stakes winner, Fun with Flags, Keryu, the Group 3 Anglesey Stakes winner. Lots more to follow in their footsteps, I'm sure. Next breezing will be lot 72. Lot 72. Lot 72 rounding the bend now, the filly by Ardad. Ardad, a top-notch breeze-up graduate himself, a Royal Ascot 2-year-old winner. Sire of Perfect Power, Crispy Cat and Eve Lodge. This offering from Toblerone Bloodstock. out of an Ifraj mare, IRE qualified as well. Grand Dame, a stakes winner from the family of Glass Slippers. The champion 3-year-old filly, lot 72, a filly by Ardad. Lot 187 next, from A&N Bloodstock. .187 starting her breeze, consigned by A&N Bloodstock. The producers of Fast Response, of course, a filly by Bungle in the Jungle. The sire of Winter Power, this filly IRE qualified. Sister to a 3-time winner. Grand Dame and own sister to Dance to the Top. Family tracks back to Bankable and Cheshire, lot 187. Lot 101 next from Ballycullen Stables. Lot 101 starting her breeze now, a chestnut filly by Far Above from Ballycullen Stables. Half sister to Royal Jordan, a 3-time winner. Family tracks back to Stolen Gold and Take Charge Paula. Far Above, the Palace House Stakes winner, of course, lot 101. .141 up next, lot 141 from Meadowview Stables. The consigner of Strike the Deal, Hard One to Please, and a Tattersalls Island Breeze Up graduate in With Thanks as well. This filly by Churchill, IRE qualified. Grand Dame and own sister to Shamanova. Black type down the page for this filly by Churchill. Lot 141 from Meadowview Stables. Lot 238 next, lot 238 from Derry Connor Stud. A colt by 10 Sovereigns. Yes, Derry Connor, producers of Daban, of course. 10 Sovereigns, the sire of Inquisitively. This colt entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series. He's out of a winning Acceleration mare. A brother to 2 winners. Dam 2 winners from 2 runners. 100%, the family of Seattle Rhyme as well. Lot 238. Lot 67 will be next to breeze, lot 67. Here comes lot 67, consigned by DNA Equine. A colt by Bungle in the Jungle, the sire of Winter Power. Rumble in the Jungle and Give Me the Beat Boys. This colt EBF nominated. Out of an Anjar mare, the family tracks back to Burnt Sugar, Wings of War and Oscula. Lot 67, a colt by Bungle in the Jungle from DNA Equine. Lot 84 will be next up to breeze from Glending Stables. Lot 84, a filly by Calix from Glending Stables. The consigners of the dual Group 1 winner, Van Dijk. Very exciting year ahead for him. This filly by Calix, IRE qualified, dam listed place. She's a sister to a two-time winner as well from the family of Sydney Arms, Chelsea. Lot 84, a filly by Calix. Lot 20 up next from Mayfield Stables. Lot 20, a filly by Cody Bear. Here she comes, the filly by Cody Bear, the sire of 15 individual stakes performers, Go Bears Go, Measure of Magic and Mystery Angel. This filly out of a winning Galileo mare. Family tracks back to Statement and Self-Belief. Lot 20, a filly by Cody Bear from Mayfield Stables. Lot 250 up next. Lot 250 rounding the bend now from Mockers Hill. A colt by Bungle in the Jungle from Mockers Hill. The consigners of Ventura Storm, the Group 1 Ascot Gold Cup winner Trip to Paris, Trope Beau, Red Verdon. This colt out of an own sister to Absent Pleasure. He's a brother to 3 winners as well from the family of Crimson Quest and Bay Shade. Lot 250, a colt by Bungle in the Jungle. Lot 85, breezing next. A filly by Tally Ho Stud as agent. Lot 85, a filly by Kessar from Tally Ho. She's IRE qualified out of a 3-time winner, damn and own sister to a stakes performer as well. This filly, a half-sister to an 8-time winner in Fire Diamond. Family tracks back to Mr. Professor, Law of the Range and Magical Sunset. Lot 85, a filly by Kessar. Lot 77 will be next to breeze. Lot 77 next, a colt by Tiafilo, consigned by MC Thoroughbreds. This colt entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series. MC Thoroughbreds, the producers of Big Evs, of course. This pedigree tracks back to Peak to the Creek, Ripples Made, Lesson in Humility. Lot 77, a colt by Tiafilo. 132 next, lot 132 from Lakandara Stables. Setting off on his breeze now, a colt by Oasis Dream. Oasis Dream, the sire of Native Trail, the classic winner and breeze up graduate himself. This colt consigned by Lakandara Stables, an own brother to Bronte, the two-time winner. He's also entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series. Grand Am Key Change, a Group 1 winner as well, lot 132, a colt by Oasis Dream. .137, lot 137 up next, consigned by Grove Stud. Yes, lot 137 from Grove Stud, the consigners of the Group 1 winner Rosdu Queen, Group 2 winner Zickering Road and Stormy Antarctic. This filly by Too Darn Hot, the sire of Fallen Angel, the Group 1 winner. Grand Am Hadatha, third in the Prix de l'Opera Group 1. Dam assisted to Al Hassan as well, the Group 1 Nassau Stakes winner. Lot 137, a filly by Too Darn Hot. .104 next, lot 104 from Tally Ho Stud. The Inns of Court, a proven source of classy juvenile talent in Ziggy's Dream and McGarry. This colt IRE qualified out of an own sister to Future Empire. The immediate family of Stormtrooper, Stupendous Miss and Closing Range, a colt by Inns of Court. Lot 183, next up to breeze from Banshire House Stables, Conmanan's Banshire House. A colt by Equiano here. IRE qualified, lot 183. Banshire House, the consigner of Group 1 winners Fleeting Spirit, Prince of Lear, Sands of Mali. This colt out of a sister to 2 stakes winners. Family tracks back to the champion Sweet Solera, lot 183, a colt by Equiano.
Yes, I just seen Conran's Banshire House Stables, lot 183, Equiano. Breeze passes him, delighted to be joined by Patrick Harty, of course, Curra trainer along with his dad. Eddie, this has been a very productive and successful sale for you, the Tattersalls Island Breeze Up sale, Patrick, in the past.
Yeah, sale we like a lot. We've been lucky here. It's convenient, obviously, that it's just up the road, less than an hour to get here, but we've been buying here for the last 5 or 6 years, and it's been a lucky venture.
Midnight Fire, of course, was the first one. He's a multiple winner and ran with great credit in his first run of the season as well, just got beat at the Curra.
That's right, yeah. We were probably a little bit old-fashioned and sceptical about the idea of breeze-ups initially, but we came here 5-6 years ago, bought Midnight Fire, I think 35,000. He's a 4-time winner, got up to a decent rating, placed loads of times, a lot of fun. And we've just been coming back every year since. We bought Coraleo here, first horse at Midland Park 2 years ago. She won her maiden, very unlucky not to win a Group 3, listed placed, a lot of fun as well. And plenty of winners bought out of this sale.
From all different sort of budgets as well, which is key too, isn't it? There's something for everybody here.
Absolutely. 2 years ago on the same day we bought Evening's Empire. She was €20,000. She won a Galway maiden. I think it was one of the auction maiden series, so prize money was great. IRE bonus, so we got €10,000 voucher to go back to the sale, so the owners had great fun, financially did well out of it and keeps the ball rolling.
And that's fantastic, the IRE incentive bonus as well, isn't it? If you buy an Irish bred horse, wins a race, you'll get a 10 grand voucher to spend it on an Irish bred horse at an Irish sale.
That's massive. It's massive. It's one of the first things I look at when I'm looking through the list of horses that we have to buy. If I see something that's Irish bred, so it's eligible for the bonus, that's immediately going ahead of a horse that's not eligible for it.
And of course a great incentive as well to attract new owners into the game.
Definitely. If you've got a bunch of lads that only have 5 or 6 grand, but they've got a voucher, then they can put towards it as well. It immediately opens up a huge amount of more options to them.
Now we saw only the other evening in Roscommon, Dioviro, of course, got off the mark, second time of asking, got over 14 grand for trainer and owner David Geary. He gave something like 5 or 6 grand for her. She was an IRE incentive bonus, so obviously gets a 10 grand voucher as well.
It's massive. The prize money for these 2-year-old maidens, particularly the median and the auction races, is fantastic. The IRE incentive is massive as well, so like David Geary's horse the other day, like Evening's Empire 2 years ago in Galway, if you can win one of these races, it just makes a lot of sense, and myself and Eddie like to target them as much as we can.
And Patrick, you've already purchased one at in France last week. You've been busy trying to restock. How many are you hoping to buy tomorrow?
We got the one in France. She was nice, had to push a bit hard to get her, but very pleased to get her. Hopefully we get between 3 and 5 now tomorrow. I like some of the horses we've seen so far, a lot more to see today, but it's been a happy hunting ground for us in the past, and empty stables aren't going to win races. And
of course we've got one of the leading contenders on Sunday in the Irish 1000 Guineas, of course, Purple Lily of Paddy Toomey's, that came out of this sale last season.
Absolutely. I remember seeing Purple Lily here last year. She was a beautiful big filly, came highly recommended from Brian, and unfortunately didn't have the budget to get her, but she's just a great advertisement for these sales, that they're not just whiz bang horses. They've got potential. They'll train on. Look, Midnight Fire, 7 years of age, and finished second on his 2 starts this year. Like, that's proof that they have longevity.
And Patrick, what do you look for in a breeze up? Obviously budget is key, firstly, that's the main thing, but what do you look for in a breeze up horse? I
like to see how they move, change legs a couple of times maybe, gallop out well, and then just perform and relax later in the day when we go to look at them physically, walk up and down, not get too upset about things. I buy with Peter and Ross Doyle, so they're pretty key on conformation and how they walk. Between the lot of us, then we just like to see a nice physical, not too big, definitely not too small, but just something that looks like it has a nice eye and can run for you.
And obviously, as you say, budget then is key. Mind is a very important thing too.
Mind is huge, especially training on the Curragh. The Curragh has world-class facilities, but it's a huge open space. There's 600 acres there. They have to learn to relax, and you can't just come out of the stable, charge onto the gallops and charge home again. Got to chill out, and especially when you get to the races, it's all about relaxing for the 40 minutes before going down to the start. So if they can do that here today, that's a huge addition.
Great stuff. And finally, you've had a good start to the season as well. A couple of winners with plenty of placed horses.
Yeah, exactly. Lots of placed horses. We were unlucky at Naas 10 days ago not to have 2 winners. We've 2 winners up on the board already. We had a good winter with the jump horses, and hopefully we can restock now in the coming months. These are key for us. Breeze up sales, store sales. Hopefully we can find some future stars.
Great stuff. I'll let you get back to view the breeze up. Thanks for coming over and having a chat.
Thanks, Gavin. Cheers. Super.
Diego Diaz next. Diego Diaz Bloodstock, the property of Star Bloodstock, next up. Lot number 27. Yep. A filly here by Churchill out of a winning Union Rags mare. Yep, out of a 2-year-old winner, this filly. by Churchill. 5 Churchills in this year's sale. The Dual Guineas winner well represented. 7 group winners last year for the sire. Sire of Blue Rose Sen. Verdini Ladies Church as well. Diego Diaz with lot number 27. $277 next to go. 277 in your wildcard catalogue for 277. Offered up here by Tradewind Stud. Shane Powers Tradewind Studs here. Union Rags colt. He's entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. Grand Dam here, the Group 3 winner. Immediate family here of Spin Cycle, lot 277 in your wildcard catalogue. Next up, 139. An offering here from Oak Tree Farm, 139. The leading nursery, Oak Tree Farm. Need no introduction. $139. They bring us a Blue Point colt here. Jumping off now. Yep, the Blue Point here of the 4-time winning Derby mare, no less, IRE qualified. This colt, Grand Dam, is an own sister to Ravens Pass. Wonderful pedigree behind him from the producers of Native Trail. 139, the colt by Blue Point. Lot number 95 will be next to go. 95. Mockler's Hill offering. Grey colt here, striking grey colt, breaking into stride from the great Mockler's Hill. Colt by Territories, indeed, out of a winning Choisir mare. Brother to 4 winners, no less here. This colt, brother to 4 winners by the sire of Huya Mahal. The Group 1 winning Sprinter Regional as well. Good son of Territories. Family tracks back here to Prancelot. Beau Rosser as well, lot number 95 from Mockler's Hill. Lot number 46, 46 next up. Dara Lorden's Inishannon Valley Stud represented here. 46, one of 3 lots Dara brings to this year's sale. Producer of Marshman, of course. Dara, this colt here by Sergei Prokofiev entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. Immediate relation here to Miss Anabar, lot number 46. All the twos. 222 next up. 222. $222 offered by Knockgraffen Stables. Colt here by Persian King, the French 2000 Guineas winner, the Prix de Moulin winner as well. Exceptional miler. One of Kingman's best sons, of course. Most exciting stallion, Persian King. This colt's qualified for French owners' premiums. He's also entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. Family of the champion 2-year-old Rainbow Connection here, 222. 251 next to go. 251, Chasefield Stables offering with 251. One of 5 lots from Chasefield at this year's sale. The vendors of Purple Lily at this very sale last year look set to take a chance in the 1,000 guineas this weekend. Lot 251 jumping off the Caravaggio colt here. He's entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series as well. IRE qualified this fella as well. By Caravaggio, the Bullet Sprinter, Phoenix Stakes winner, sire of Tenebrism, Porta Fortuna, Tiber Flow. Lot number 251.
Yes, you've just seen Chasefield Stud, of course, consigner of Purple Lily, of course, one of our leading contenders in the 1,000 guineas in Ireland. Just breezed a lot, a 251 at Caravaggio called him. Delighted to be joined by Justin Cassie, of course, renowned American bloodstock agent. First visit, Justin, to the Tattersalls Ireland Breeze Up sales.
Yeah, it's my first time here. It's a beautiful facility. The track's great, and the weather's good, and I think it's good conditions for the Breeze Up. So.
You've had a lot of success out of your Breeze Up purchases. War of Will is the first that springs to mind. You bought him off Norman Williamson, Oak Tree Farm. Of course, went on and won a Preakness Stakes.
Yeah, that's one of the, crowning moments of my career thus far, and it was really opened the door. I believe it opened the door for a lot of Americans to realize that a good horse can really come from anywhere. I know they shuttle back and forth across the pond, and they can end up anywhere, but they can take to different surfaces. And I'm a big believer in the way that the European Breeze Up horses build a foundation underneath them. They stay sound, and they're usually pretty good to go on. So, that he was a testament to all those things.
And Jackanova, of course, you bought him multiple stakes winners in the States as well from Willie Brown's Mockler's Hill Stables, of course, at another Breeze Up sales.
Yeah, I bought him off of Willie. Big, beautiful bated breath colt. He was a stakes winner at Saratoga, so another one for Gary Barber, but he was another success story. So.
And you're also selling, of course, the Breeze Up horses. Of course, you'll always be associated with as the vendor of Misdirection, of course, who was a multiple Breeders' Cup Sprint winner.
Yeah. She again. That was early in my career. I sold her at in Maryland at Faisy Tipton's Breeze Up, which just occurred last week. But that was almost 15 years ago, and then she went on to win 2 Breeders' Cups. So she was a very special filly.
And Justin, the difference, what is the difference? Is there much of a difference between the way the style of the Breeze Up sales in the States compared to the European style of breezing?
I believe the European style of breezing has been getting closer and closer to that of the American style in regards to, the times. We clock them from, anywhere from the eighth of a mile to a quarter of a mile, and then there's a period in which they go out from there, and you clock them even further. And a lot of that is transitioning here with the times. That being said, bad moving horses can still put in good times, and they still struggle to sell. There are some things that are universal, and then of course really good moving horses don't always put in the best times. But if you look at their breeding, and if that's what they're supposed to do, if they're distance horses, then there's a lot of intangibles to put into play, and a lot of the things regarding pedigree to put into play. But I think ultimately the two types of sales are really getting closer to one another in regards to what you look for and what people are aiming for.
And do you put a lot of emphasis on the clock here in Europe?
I do, but I put a lot of emphasis on multiple things. I mean, it's not just about the clock, but it's about the individual, and it's about then how they look on the end of the shank, but also the way they do it. So, first for me, it's about time. Second, it's about movement, the way their action is. Then third, it's about their physical, and then lastly, I'll look at the pedigree and let that decide if I'm going to continue on with what we're looking at. I have problems with maybe mares that are bad producers, but I'm open to anything regarding stallions. As once they've jumped through enough hoops, I think a good horse can really come from anywhere. When they're given the right opportunity.
And with a view to purchasing for the States, what are you looking for here? Are you looking more for speed or a horse that might get a little bit of distance?
I look for maybe. I'm not really looking for speed as much. I mean, I want speed, but I want them to carry the speed. Like I'm not trying to buy sprinters to take home. I'm trying to buy horses that are going to get a mile. Maybe if I'm buying a horse here, I'd be more inclined to buy a horse that could sprint here. But we just don't have the number of turf sprints back in America. I look for the same thing across the board. It's usually the same kind of conditions that I just kind of ran through. But again, if I'm bringing a horse back home, I want a horse that, our good turf racing is at a mile plus. I'm not too interested in sprinters to take back.
And Justin, one of the characteristics, one of the changing dimensions of the breeze up sales in Europe over the last number of years has been the amount of American-bred individuals that are now coming, being bought as yearlings, coming back to Europe to sell as breeze up horses.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, listen, I also buy American-bred horses to bring back to Joseph O'Brien, and we've had really good success through the years.
Pretty gorgeous, of course, you bought them.
She was bought as a yearling in Tattersalls, but even like there are horses that I bought by kind of maybe under the radar American turf stallions, brought them back, and Joseph's flourished with them. I think that they tend to be maybe a little bit more precocious and a little bit maybe have a little bit more early speed, but for whatever reason we've done that for 3 or 4 years now, and it's gone well, bringing the American bred horses back here to give them a shot. I think that's the biggest thing. I think that with the breeze up guys, they know they can push those horses a little bit harder, a little earlier. They've got good bone and good substance to them usually, and can and also I guess selling to a market in the Middle East where they run in on dirt, it's not a bad angle to play off of those American pedigrees that are built on dirt.
And Justin, your family has been associated with the business for many, many years. You're the next generation now involved.
Yeah, my dad started to help start the OBS, Ocala Breeder Sales Company in Florida back in the mid-'70s. And even before my brother, he started training. Mark started training when he was 18, but he also was consigning horses not too long after that. We've been pinhooking, consigning horses for breeze ups for almost 55 years or so, or 50 years. It's what we learned to do first. I think it makes for a great horseman because they're invested in their product, and you learn about injuries, you learn about how to get through injuries, how much time they take, and how to expedite certain things. I've always been a fan of the breeze ups. It's been a staple within the family for a long time now.
Great stuff. And finally, Justin, how many do you hope to try and buy this week?
I'd be happy if I left here with 2 or 3. And again, I don't know until I pick up the phone and start dialing for dollars. I don't know whether they'll stay here or if they'll go abroad. But I think there's plenty to choose from, and like I said, a good horse can come from anywhere. So I'm excited to kind of hit the ground running and get to looking at them.
Great stuff. We'll let you get back and watch the breeze. Justin, thanks for coming over and having a chat with us.
Thank you.
Swinging into the straight now. Vendors of Van Dijk, they offer a filly here, filly by Tattersalls. Top class performer, of course. Prix de Jockey Club and Arc winner. Tattersalls, this filly is entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series. Well-bred filly here out of a listed place Monju mare. Black type top to bottom, lot number 48. .37 next to go. 37 on the track already, lot number 37. Leemore horses, this time with a colt by the Bullet Sprinter Caravaggio. 2 Caravaggios on offer this week. Unbeaten at 2, the Phoenix Stakes winner. Won the Commonwealth Cup at 3 as well. Fantastic performer, sire of Tenebrism, Porta Fortuna, Tiber Flow as well. Well-bred colt here out of a black type Majestic Warrior mare, lot number 37. $113,113 next. $113 filly by Blue Point, the awesome Blue Point. 9 Blue Points on offer this week. Here's a filly from MC Thoroughbreds' agent, the producers of Big Evs, Ballymount Boy at this sale as well. This filly is out of a Monjumere, sister to 5 winners, the half-sister here to Barbill. IRE qualified, entered the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series, 113. $245 will be next, 245. $245 consigned by Glen Stables. Colt here by Holy Roman Emperor. Yep, 185 stakes performers for Holy Roman Emperor. The only Holy Roman Emperor catalogued. Sire of designs on Rome, Romanized as well. Grand Dam here, Soft Morning, the listed winner. Family tracks back to Sandrine. Chagan as well. 245 from Glen Stables, the Holy Roman Emperor colt. $130 next. Kilman House Stud as agent. 3 lots they bring here. Kilman Foyle, responsible for the likes of Movie Star, Wadi, El Astronaute, Ropey Guest, High Class Nursery. Kilman Foyle, of course. Filly here by Bated Breath, IRE qualified. Out of a 3-time winning Oasis Dream mare, sister to a winner. Yep, sister to 1 winner from 1 runner for the dam. 100% the relation here to Prohibit, lot number 130. Drumfear Stables with 125 next. A grey colt, 125. Colt here jumping off by Profitable. Out of a listed winning mare here, brother to a winner. Brother to a winner. Family here of Newton, Kapal Gaman as well. By the sire of Mitbahi, Headmistress. Lot number 125, the Profitable colt. $165, Hyde Park Stud of 165 will be next to go. John Burke's Hyde Park Stud, renowned producer of high-class fillies. Cachet, Queen Jojo, Mystery Angel, Mayland and Sea, to name but a few. 9 lots they bring to this year's sale. Filly here breezing by City Light. Out of a Galileo, an own sister to Cameron Highland. Yep, out of a Galileo mare, sister to a winner Immediate relation to Solid Stone here. Filly with a pedigree, 165. $198 will be next to go. 198. Chasefield Stables offering here. Beginning her breeze, the filly, Bay Filly by Invincible Army, out of a winning High Chaparral mare. Sister to a winner. Immediate family of Arabian King from the consigners of Purple Lily. 198, the filly by Invincible Army. $228 will be next. 228. Clotaney Stables offering. Jumping off now, 228. Called by Gayeth here. One of 6 by the world-class older horse on offer this week. Paragon among thoroughbreds, Gayeth. This colt's out of a winning Lawman mare. Indeed, the dam a winner at 2. Immediate relation here to Japan, Mogul and Secret Gesture. Wonderful pedigree behind him, 228. Tally-ho next with 116. Yeah, 116 next to go. A Bay Filly by Inns of Court this time. Proven source of classy juvenile talent, Inns of Court, Ziggy's Dream, McGarry, Ganari as well. Filly's out of a Rock of Gibraltar mare, out of a Machiavellian mare. Sister to 3 winners, indeed the half-sister here to Sandra's Secret, the 9-time winner, listed placed as well. Immediate family here of Zophany, 116, a Tally-ho stud offering here. Lot number 2 will be next to go. Lot number 2. Carl Nahone bloodstock here with lot number 2, a bay colt by Shaman, out of a Cape Cross mare. Half brother to the stakes place La La Land here. Here's the immediate relation to Bolt Hole, winner of another listed race since publication. Family of Atlantic Jewel, Commanding Jewel as well. By the beautifully bred Shaman, classic 3-year-old, exciting first crop, lot number 2. $191, Ian McCarthy's Grange Call Farm, 191. Producers, of course, of Ambient Friendly, second favourite for the Derby. produced by Grangecore Farm. He bring us a colt by Memas out of a Zoffany mare, IRE qualified. This Memas colt, immediate family here of Silent Name and Gold Away. By Memas, of course, sire of Minzal, Supremacy, Going Global, lot number 191.
Yes, Brian O'Connell joins me now. We're just after seeing 191, a colt by Memas from Grange Connor Farm, of course, of Ian McCarthy's former jump jockey, who consigned one of the leading Derby contenders, of course, Ambient Friendly, last year. And Brian, you had a great result here last season, only your second year consigning, when you sold Purple Lily, one of our leading Guineas contenders, to Paddy Toomey.
Yeah, look, it was a dream result for us, especially so early on in our consigning career as such. It was only our second year consigning, so I mean, to be associated with a filly like that so early on is a great boost for us. You know, we've had great enjoyment watching her all year, and yeah, she's penciled in, I believe, for Sunday for the Guineas, so looking forward to that.
And Brian, a great upturn on the value on what you spent on her. You gave 24 grand for her as a yearling. You brought her back to the Tattersalls Ireland Gorge Bridge sale here last year, and you got 155,000 for her.
Yeah, as I say, we were delighted. We got well paid for her on the day. She breezed very well, but she had a great pull out after as well. She's a very good looking filly, very scopy filly, and for us she was always going to be a better filly at 3 than 2, you know, so I think there's still loads of improvement in that filly. She's only come to herself now, I think.
And that's why you sent her here to this sale last year. It falls perfectly in at the time of the year when you have a filly or a colt who you think might need a little bit more time.
Yeah, definitely. As a rule so far, we've kind of aimed the majority of our horses at this sale, because we buy, you know, probably coming from a national hunt background, I'm still looking for the big walkers and the scopy horses, and that's what kind of, you know, the type of horses I like, and she fitted that category when we bought her, and we gave her that extra little bit of time, like the horses that have come here. You know, they're horses that take a little bit more time, but it suits us this time of the year, and no, it falls well for us.
And obviously you've Chasefield Farm is consigning, what are you consigning, 5, is it?
We've 5 at this sale, yeah, Chasefield Sales. We've 5 at this sale. We've 2 colts and 3 fillies. So the 2 colts are a Sergey and a Caravaggio.
Sergey Prokofiev, he's had a great start at his first crop of runners this season.
Unbelievable, you know, he's unbelievable start. He's a little bit like last year's Calix, you know what I mean, first season sire, and he's just had a brilliant start. So luckily we have one of those who we think is a very, very nice horse. He's breezed very well today. We expect him to breeze well, and touch wood, he has breezed well.
Did he cost much as a yearling?
He cost, I think we gave 19 sterling for him in the Somerville sale. A Caravaggio colt as well, and 3 fillies that have all breezed very professionally, an Invincible Army filly, a Land Force filly that's breezed exceptionally well, and a Soldier's Call. So look at this morning has gone very well, as well as we could have hoped for. So we'll bring him back now across the road and get him ready to show.
And obviously it's been perfect conditions as well. Thankfully the rain has stayed away, because it is key. Your whole year revolves around these 3 furlongs, and most of these horses are obviously good action, they want nice ground, and thankfully the rain has stayed away.
Definitely, as I say, the rain stayed away, and the ground is I would have said the ground is the same for everybody today, you know what I mean. Often with a 1/2/8 start, you can sometimes even have dew on the ground, and even those small little millimetres actually make a difference, you know what I mean. From the ground actually would be drying out as the day progresses, and that can make a difference to your times. But I don't think there's going to be any difference today. You know, it's beautiful ground. It should be the same for everybody. So no, look at it, as I say, from that side we were very happy with the ground.
And Irish Thoroughbred Marketing has done a great job, because there's a wide variety of clients, potential clients from internationally as well as domestically here.
Yeah, and most important, the international clients are going to be hopefully a big factor at this particular sale as well. They haven't been as strong, I don't think, or maybe I'm hoping that they're waiting for this sale, because they haven't been as strong in the UK this year. So hopefully they're going to get stuck in here. And look, there's a lot of horses here, so we need a lot of purchasers. But at the same time, look, yeah, you're hoping that there'll be plenty of purchasers there. But footfall here looks good today.
And obviously there's been some great success stories. Take out yourself with Purple Lily, but we've seen some really good horses come out of this sale in the past.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah. No, look at the results speak for themselves. So it's a sale that works, and good horses are coming out of the sale.
Great stuff. Best of luck for the week.
Lovely. Cheers, Kev. Thank you.
Jumping off, ever commercial Cody Bear. Out of an Oasis Dream mare, Grandam, the champion 2-year-old filly in Ireland. Moy Glare winner. Family here of Kirkwall. Distant Music, Native Trail as well on the page. Cody Bear, sire of 15 individual stakes performers. Lot number 74.
I wouldn't say that about you.
167 will be next. 167, Glenn Magoo Stables. Beginning his breeze, the colt by Showcasing, sire of sires. Sire of 2 Commonwealth Cup winners already. Showcasing. Out of Maleficent Queen, well-bred colt here out of the listed winner. Brother to 2 winners, brother to 2 winners. Family tracks back to Singing Kitty. Entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series, 167. Lot number 92 next to go. 92 from Woodtown House Stud. Here's an offering by Far Above. Jumping off now, the Far Above. Palace House Stakes winner, sire of Rock and Roll Rocket. Good winner for the sire for the Munanes recently. Here's the immediate relation breathing to Mishir. Althika, Mysterious Night, Star of Mystery. Entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. IRE qualified as well. Lot number 92. $145 from the master of producing the fillies, Hyde Park Stud, 145. Bring us another filly. Filly here by Cody Bear. One of 9 lots from John Burke's Hyde Park Stud here. Vendors of Cachet, Queen Jojo, Rising Star, Mystery Angel, Graceful Thunder, Mayland and Sea, Cody Bear filly. Out of a 2-time winning Exceed and Excel mare, IRE qualified. Sister to 5 winners, no less. Relation to Girl from Ipanema, lot number 145. $151 next to go, 151. Next on stage. $151, a colt by Coolsty. 6 Coolsties on offer this week. Proven Group 1 sire. Shire of Santisara, Santosha. Suicide Squad as well. This colt's out of a Tiafilo mare. Tip-top brood mare sire. Tiafilo. Grandam here, the listed winner, Family of Sudur, lot number 151.
Well, former jockey Conor Hoban has made a very good start to his career pre-training and now as a breeze-up consignor the last 2 seasons. He recently had a great success at Arcana and he's got 3 lots on show here today at Fairhouse. Conor, great to see you here. It's been your 2nd year with breeze-up horse consignor at Beachley at Bloodstock. How are things going?
Good, Fran, yeah. We're getting into the hang of it now. Different than anything else, I suppose. It's a whole new... it's a different game, I suppose, but yeah, they're coming along nice. We're enjoying doing it, and it's all about producing nice horses, and hopefully they go on and do what we think they will on the track. That's most important. Yeah, so we're enjoying it.
Your 2nd year as breeze-up consignor, you recently had a great success at Arcana.
Yeah, we had a very, very nice Ube colt that we sold in Arcana. We think he's very nice. So really looking forward to him. He's more of a back-end horse and a horse for next year. Whatever he does at 2 is going to be a bonus, but whatever he showed us at home, we thought he was really, really nice. So yeah, we're delighted with the way it went, and we're looking forward to following his progress.
Very much so. Great to see that, and great to get that kind of result here this morning. You've had 2 horse breeds already, you've 1 left to go. Tell us about the first 2 that have gone and we've seen on camera already.
Beta Brett, yeah, lot number 1 into the ring tomorrow. Beta Brett filly, she's a German pedigree. She was bought here at Tattersalls for 20,000, so she qualifies for them median auction races off a lightweight. We really like her. We don't kill them now at home. I'd be hoping in a couple of years' time while Beachley will get the reputation that they mightn't clock the fastest, but they'll go on and progress and train on, and the trainers be happy with them, that they'll settle back in. I thought she did a solid breeze this morning. I can see her getting stronger and better as the year goes on. She's a real 7 furlong filly, and yeah, no, very, very happy, and we're lucky we have very good jockeys at home riding work for us, between Ben Cohen, Nathan Cross, Niall McCullen, Shane Foley, Ronnie Whelan, so we don't actually have to do much with them at home to get a guide about where we are, and anyone that has sat in that filly thinks she's well up to win an auction maiden in Ireland.
The Arclight horse that trialled a few minutes ago, he looked nice.
Yeah, he's a fine big horse. We're doing him for a loyal client of ours. He's homebred. For a big horse, he gets across the ground really well and tries really hard. He did a very, very good breeze, and he's going to be a horse at the back end of the year. But I haven't had much dealings with Arclight, but this fella has an amazing attitude. Anthony does, he just wants to please you, and I think he's going to be a horse to look forward to, definitely, for the future.
And later on today, your third lot will breeze.
Soldier Hollow, yeah, he was bought in Germany, a relatively cheap purchase. If the sale was in a month's time, I think you'd see a better horse again. He's only really starting to develop now and get strong. Soldier Hollow, whose sire sadly passed away since we bought him, but Joseph Bryan had a nice Soldier Hollow that won in Cheltenham this year, actually, Lark in the morning, so we'll be hoping maybe that the dual purpose type of trainers might look at him. He's going to be a horse, as I said, that's only going to get stronger, but yeah, no, we're happy with him. It'll be interesting to see how he breathes later on.
It's quite a high pressure environment, the 3 breeze today. You got that 3 furlongs to make an impression. 6 months of work go into that to get here today.
Definitely, Fran, and that's the thing about it. I rode them in the last 3 sales myself, and I give myself the jock today. Look, as you said, there's a lot that goes on for the last 6 months, and it all comes down to 21, 22 seconds, 23 seconds. So just with 3 here today, I thought the preparation and getting them over to the track and make sure everything went smoothly was more important than me riding them. So I've got good replacemements, and as I say, yeah, a lot of work goes into them to hit the clock. But as I said, all my horses come, I'm hoping in a couple of years' time that Beachley's horses, that they mightn't be the fastest because they're not drilled to the minute for today, but that they'll go on and progress, and they'll turn out to be what we hope they are at home.
And the experience you gained as a rider, starting off with Mick Halliford, riding for Jessica Harrington, various trainers around the Curragh, to setting up your own pre-training business, now Breeze Up. You're getting a lot of experience, but I'm sure you're learning as you go.
Oh, definitely. Look at it, even from last year to this year, I've learned an awful lot. Even the sales circuit's totally different than from riding, so meeting new people, different the way that the sales is ran and the whole thing about it. So no, we're definitely much learning, and we're still learning, and we'll continue to learn, I'd say, for the next long time. Conor Moran is behind me there, the king of the breeze up, so I could do with spending a season with him if I had time. But no, it's going well. It mixes well. The breeze ups mixes in well with the pre-training and breaking. We're busy breaking yearlings from August to January, and then the breeze up sales takes over to May, so it's a help keep the staff, full-time staff, on the go all year round. So it's good, and yeah, we're slowly getting into it, and we'll dip in again next year.
Look forward to seeing you back here next year, and best luck tomorrow to sale, Conor, and great to see how good things are going for you at present.
Cheers, Fran. Thank you.
$241 trade win stud with 241 next. Jumping off now, yep, consigned by Trade Win Stud, producers of Beautiful Diamond. Bring us a filly by Bated Breath, 5 Bated breaths on offer this week. 59% winners to runners. Sister here to 5 winners. 5 winners from 5 runners here. Half sister to a stakes performer as well. The dam doesn't miss. 241. $131. Next in the hot seat, 131. $131 consigned by Shinnick Brothers Bloodstock, filly by Arizona, the wonderful Coventry Stakes winner, runner-up in the Duo, one of 6 Arizonas on offer here. Fillies out of a Bahamian Bounty mare, out of a Pivotal mare, IRE qualified. The half-sister here to the Blades, the stakes performing the Blades, the immediate relation to Eternally, 131. $218 will be next. 218, Paddy Turley's Kingsfield stud. Great affinity with the Tattersalls Island Breeze Up Sales Kingsfield stud. Producers of Fun with Flags. The listed winner, Cairo as well, the Anglesey Stakes Group 3 winner. They bring us a filly by Shaman here, out of an Australian mare, an excellent art mare. By the beautifully bred Shaman, Group 1 miler by Shamadal, lot number 218. Lot number 73, next up, 73. 73 offered by Lacquer House Stables. Ryan Conran's Lacquer House. Jumping off a filly by Sioux Nation, out of a 4-time winning Fast Company mare. Out of Koto, was also 4th in the Marble Hill Stakes, high-class race mare Koto. Media relation here to Insignia of Rank. Family tracks back to Good Journey in Spinning World by the sire of Matilda Picotte, lot number 73. $148 next to go. 148 from the Tally-Ho stud, 148. The only offering here by the world champion sprinter Harry Angel. He's made a sensational start at stud. Sire of 19 stakes performers and counting. Sire of Marshman, Tom Kitten, Stratton Angel as well. Well-related colt here out of a winning Kodiak mare. Family of Neveson Lad, lot number 148 from the Tally-Ho stud, a colt by Harry Angel. Lot number 14, 1-4-14, swinging to the straight now from Green Hills Farm. Filly by Star Spangled Banner, out of a black type acclamation mare. Indeed, the dam was placed in the Dick Pool Stakes. Half sister to 5 winners from 7 runners. Here's the half sister, of course, to the high class Rohan, the Group 1 sprinting Rohan. Dual Wokium winner Rohan, lot number 14, filly by Star Spangled Banner. 138. 138 Inns of Court filly. Diamond Stables offering. Beginning her breeze, the filly out of an elusive quality mare, out of a Galileo mare. She is IRE qualified, this filly. Immediate relation here to Dress to Thrill. Kyprios Search for a Song as well. Free Eagle Sapphire. Wonderful pedigree down the page by the sire of Magari Ganari. Lot number 138. Nine, 8, 98 next to go, lot number 98. An offering from Siskin Lodge, property of a partnership, this filly. Brown filly jumping off here by Soldier's Call. Out of a black type highest honour mare. 4-time winner, the dam, no less. Sister to 7 winners here by Soldier's Call, the sire of Dawn Charger, Dorothy Lawrence, Born to Rock as well. Made a tremendous start at stud. The Flying Childers winner from Siskin Lodge, lot number 98. Lot number 200 next onto the track, lot number 200. Offering here from Egmont Stud. Egmont Stud, consigns of Caspian Queen, Landshark as well, lot 200 jumping off, filly by Havana Grey, the sire Sensation, 16 stakes winners, 29 stakes performers from only 2 crops. Amazing 63% winners to runners. Van Dijk sire, of course. Relation here to River Deep, Dreamer as well. Egmont Studs, filly by the great Havana Grey. $146 next to go. 146 George Peckham Racing Limited. $146 jumping off. George Peckham offering. Colt by Kingman. Out of a black type Fastnet Rock mare, out of a Singspiel mare. Brother to 2 winners from 2 runners, no less. Here's the next one. Immediate relation here to Lomitas. Lot number 146, the Kingman Colt.
Yes, George Peckham's lot 146. Kingman Colt has just breezed by us. I'm delighted to be joined by one of the most prolific sources or producers of winners, of course, is Conran and Bancha House Stables. Con, you've what, 3 or 4 here this week here at Tattersalls Island Breeze Up Sale?
Yeah, we've 4 very, very nice horses there. 2 fillies, 2 colts. They're 3 of them are ready to run, I would imagine, and the Blue Point filly might just take a little bit of time. She's more of a 7 furlong mile filly, and she'd be much better there August, September time. That's what I would think. Con, you have sold, where do we begin? We could be here for 2 weeks. Speaking about the horses that you've produced from Bancha House down through the years, Amadeus Wolf going back a few years ago, Prince of Lear, Sands of Mali, Different League, Gimme the Beat Boys, of course, and the list is endless. I put it down to my team at home. I have a fantastic team of people. Amy buys the horses, and we buy them together. Mike O'Brien and John Cross and Danny at home, they do all the tough work, as they say. And I just have a very, very good team of people, fantastic riders, and it's great when you have a team. Great when you have a team.
Numerous Group 1 winners and numerous groups winners at all levels.
Yeah, there's 26 Group 1 horses we put through our hands already.
That's some achievement.
Yeah, it is. And most of them are cheap horses. Like, it's very easy to go out and give big money for these horses, and they should be the group horses. But as you know yourself, they're not. Sometimes they're not, and a lot of those would be very cheap horses, and and it's not only that they'll win one Group 1, they'll keep going for 2, 3, 4, 5-year-olds, you know. So very, very happy.
And over 120, I think, is it roughly, of stakes performers that you produced as well?
Yeah, it is. There's nearly 140, and that's all over the world now. That's not just in Ireland and England. It's France, Germany, America, Australia. Like it's the breeze ups are getting. There's a lot of horses in them now, but the amount of top class horses coming out of the breeze up sales is just incredible.
And every day you look at racing, there's breeze up winners left, right, and centre, isn't there? Throughout the world.
Yes, the lads, John Cullen and Blarney, run the Breeze Up Consigners Association, and they do a very, very good job promoting the telling people how good these horses are. Like before they did that, nobody really knew. You know, I didn't even know, and because I'm not stuck. I don't have my head stuck on a paper all day long. I just don't have time, you know. But like, it's great that you can just see how many good horses are coming out of the Breeze Up sales.
How much has the Breeze Up sales changed since you started many years ago at it?
When we started breezing first, I won't say how long ago it was, and don't ask me.
I wouldn't do it to you, can't.
You know, we used to breeze them up sides. Then you couldn't get the second horse sold, because if an agent went back to say, I bought you a lovely horse there, he's after finishing second. I says, why did you buy that? So I started breezing mine on their own, like the American way. And next thing, they all started doing it.
Were you one of the first to do that? I remember when they were breezing upsides,
yeah. And sometimes three upsides. But like, they're more professional. A lot of the horsemen that are and women that are doing the breeze up sales, Ireland is producing the best horse people in the world. I was just down in Australia there in January. I took a bit of a break, and I went down to the Magic Million sales. Danny, if you hadn't an Irish accent down there, you weren't anybody. All the people that are looking after the horses down there, it's no wonder we can't get staff. They're all over the world being handpicked. There's brilliant horsemen in Ireland, brilliant. Like, you take the likes of Kevin Ryan and in England, and Richard Fahey and Johnny Quinn. They mightn't have been top class jockeys out here, but they were brilliant horsemen, and look what they've done in England. They're top class trainers. Their attention to detail, horsemen knowing when a horse isn't right, when a horse is right, when they're not eating enough, when they're eating too much. It's like it's bred into us in Ireland.
And it's one of the few things that we're world leaders in, isn't it? That people kind of forget about is the thoroughbred and the horse industry in general.
And like, we've only 5 or 6 million people in Ireland. Like, we're world leaders in rugby, and we're world leaders in racing. And long may it continue.
Long may it continue. Con, obviously, when you started the Breeze Up, there was very little emphasis on time. Now there's a lot of emphasis on the clock.
Time, how they can judge times is beyond me. In England this year, the weather was horrendous. I mean, it was horrendous. The ground was bottomless, real soft, heavy ground, and you're expected to breeze these horses, especially fillies and colts that want good ground. This ground is lovely, but when you go over there and you breeze on that heavy ground, I I can't do
and
it.
times go out the window then as well too, don't they?
Well, they do and they don't. People still want
No,
them.
I know the people who want to buy them still put emphasis on the time. But when you're breezing on heavy or soft ground, obviously the times are going to be slow.
Yeah. Some people just push them, do an awful lot more breezing with them, but we don't. We train them as racehorses, and if we don't sell them at the sales, we have to race them. So I want racehorses.
And you've had a lot of success out of that. Horses that haven't made what you value them going to the breeze up sales, they've come out, and Give Me the Beat Boy's been one of those as well. And you've had numerous Royal Ascot winners out of those horses that weren't actually sold, they failed to make the reserve.
Yeah, we've got 5 Royal Ascot winners. Give Me the Beat Boys on Sunday, they broke the track record in that race. I'd say what my thinking on the breeze up sales about 10 or 15 years ago, I had 2 horses over at the Craven. I couldn't raffle any of the 2 of them. I couldn't give them away. Amadeus Wolf and Palace Episode, right? Sent them up to Kevin Ryan. Couldn't get a bob from, couldn't get a bid for any of the 2 of them. There are 3 Group 1s for colts in England, and those 2 had won 2 of them by October, and that changed everybody's thinking on the breeze of sales. There's proper racehorses coming out of these sales, and it hasn't stopped.
And obviously,
every year.
And for the last number of years as well, the pedigrees have got a lot stronger as well. And the pinhookers are spending a lot more money on these horses as well too, to bring back to the breeze up sales.
That is correct. That is correct. But I haven't gone overboard spending big money on yearlings. I just don't. I never did it, and I'm not going to start now. I prefer to tip away with my horse that I think is going to be a racehorse, and go that way.
And what do you look for? So when you're going to all the yearling sales as well, you're buying prospective breeze up horses, what are you actually looking for?
An athlete and honesty. An athlete and an honesty. Quite a nice looking horse, but they have to not particularly be good walkers, but they have to every muscle has to move on their hindquarters for me.
And why do you say particularly not good walkers? Because most people will always go, they have to walk. If you can't walk, you can't run.
Yeah, but usually those real good walkers are slow.
Okay.
The sprinters, they have a less
bit of a crabby action.
A less of a walk.
Yeah.
But it's all behind. Especially the sprinter miler horses.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. Do you put a lot of emphasis on pedigree as well? Well, budget will dictate what you can.
Yeah, but we've been very lucky buying first season sires. Like Sanzamali is doing exceptionally well. He's had 3 very, very good first time out winners now, and they're only just coming out now. I bought him below in France for 20 grand, but down in Osiris, and he turned out to be a fantastic horse, and I think his progeny have fantastic temperaments, so I'd be really looking forward to those now. I'm very, very impressed with his first 3 winners.
And Con, ITM, Irish Thoroughbred Marketing, has done a great job here, along with Tattersalls Ireland as well, to get such a variety of potential purchases over internationally, domestically as well, from all over the world.
Irish Thoroughbred Marketing, we're so lucky that we have a government that helps our industry, that we have to take our hat off to them. The IRE scheme is a fantastic scheme.
It's phenomenal, isn't it?
People don't realise how good it is. They give 10 grand if you win a certain maiden in Ireland or in England, and that money is spent back. Don't get it in cash. You have to spend it as a token back at the sales in Ireland.
And I think that's one of the key things. We've had some great schemes up until now, but as you say, it was money, which is fantastic. But if you just have the voucher, you can do nothing else with it. Only go back to the sales.
That is true, and I'll go back to Irish Thoroughbred Marketing. I know England are having huge problems trying to get in foreign buyers. Foreign buyers don't want to buy in England anymore because of Brexit, all the Brexit charges and the VATs and everything. They just have had enough, and I think maybe that's why Ireland wants to have those extra breeze up sales next year.
Okay,
Brexit is definitely hurting the racing industry in England and the breeding industry. Ireland is probably... No, I do think one of the sales that they're proposing to have has got to come back to maybe the 1st of April, Fool's Day or something like that. But it has to come back. We can't have 3 sales the end of May, June. No way. I can't see it happening.
Just comes too quick.
Yeah,
and it's very hard then for Irish thoroughbred marketing to...
Impossible.
Yes, exactly, to bring over the international clients.
Yes, impossible. But there is demand for early 2-year-old, sharper 2-year-olds, and the English trainers would like them as well. Like, if you're buying a horse in June, 8 weeks later you're back at the yearling sales. Personally, I think it's too late.
Yeah, and Con, this sale is growing from strength to strength year on year. Records on the track speak for itself.
Yeah. But and on top of that, the Irish trainers are sort of beginning. Like, I sold Aidan McGuinness 2 horses. The Irish trainers haven't really zoomed in on the breeze of sales yet. I sold Aidan McGuinness 2 horses last year, Tiger Bell and Rush Queen, 2 more stakes fillies. Tiger Bell was a Group 3 winner, and I think she won a listed race as well, and brought the Shamrock Thoroughbred Syndicate all around the world. They went to America to the Breeders' Cup. They won a Group 3 in France with her, and the Syndicate had an absolute ball with the 2 horses. Sold the 2 horses to America for, I'm sure, a lot of money. That's their business, but there's a demand for these horses worldwide. When you get a good racehorse in Ireland, you have a very good horse. Trying to win a maiden in Ireland is trying to win a group race.
Yes, definitely. And obviously, Con, as well, it's a great incentive for owners as well to come purchase out of the breeze up sales, because they're ready to rock, aren't they? You know, you see winners coming out of a breeze up sale that might have been at a breeze up sale 2 weeks later. They're in the winners' enclosure.
Yeah. It's happened to me so many times. I 4 here, 3 of them are ready to go. You can run them in a week's time, 2 weeks' time. Just get a good jockey, a good name, a good trainer, and away you go.
Away you go. Say no more. The rest looks after itself. Con, as always, thanks for coming over and having a chat with us, and best of luck with your consignment tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Kevin.
.184 setting off on her breeze now. The filly consigned by Bramblestown. The filly by See the Moon, the sire of See the Boss, of course. This filly IRE qualified out of a listed performer by Invincible Spirit. She's a sister to 2 winners. Damn, a sister to Ban Empire, the stakes winner. Family tracks back to Twilight Payment as well, lot 184. Lot 38 will be breezing next. Lot 38 setting off on his breeze now. A colt by Bernardini, consigned by CF Bloodstock. Out of a Medaglia d'Oro mare, Grand Dam Miss Empire, a stakes winner. Family tracks back to Bricks and Mortar, the champion older horse in the USA, as well as Emerald Beach, Seahawk Gold, a colt by Bernardini from CF Bloodstock, lot 38. Lot 17 will be up next, lot 17. From Green Hills Farm, lot 17, a colt by Kodiak. Here he comes, the colt by Kodiak. Setting off now from Green Hills Farm, the producers of Asymmetric and East, this Kodiak colt, entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series, also IRE qualified. Out of an own sister to Kingfisher, Finn McCool and Cocoon. This colt, a brother to a winner. High Definition and Sonic Lady also there on the page. Lot 17, a colt by Kodiak. $166 will be next up, lot 166. A Dandy Man filly from Kilbrew Stables. Lot 166 starting her breeze, the filly by Dandy Man. The producers of Jesus. This filly entered in the 2024 Tattersalls Super Auction Sales Stakes. She's out of a 7-time winning Dutch Art mare. The family of Carnegie, Antisar, Lake Erie, Twilight Payment. Lot 166, a filly by Dandy Man. $71 next the breeze, lot 71. A grey filly by Churchill, consigned by Coburg Lodge. Churchill, of course, the sire of Blue Rose Sen, Verdani, Ladies Church. This filly by the dual guineas winner, out of a winning exchange rate mare, a sister to 4 winners in total. The immediate family of Epicurus, Most Precious, Marathon as well. Lot 71, a filly by Churchill. Lot 49 from Arderin up next, lot 49. 9 horses on offer by the sire. The filly by Star Spangled Banner starting her breeze. Consigned by Arderin Stud. This filly out of a winning Canford Cliffs mare. A sister to a 2-time winner as well. Dam a sister to Crosspiece. Star Spangled Banner, the Jubilee and July Cup winner. Sire of 25 group winners. They include State of Rest, California Spangle, Beauty Eternal, lot 49. Lot 272 here, back in your wildcard brochures. A colt by Havana Grey, consigned by Kilman House Stud. The producers of Believing, Movista, El Astronaut. Havana Grey, of course, the sire of Van Dijk. This colt, a brother to a winner in Miss American Pie. Family tracks back to Embassy, the champion 2-year-old filly. Lot 272, a Havana Grey colt.
Very successful morning here so far at Fairyhouse Racecourse, and the manager of the track here, of course, is Peter Rowe. Joins me now. Peter, a little bit of a different scene here this morning to what we're used to at Fairyhouse Racecourse, but equally a very important part of the industry to have a morning like this at the track.
Absolutely. It's the 6th year we've had the Tattersalls Ireland Breeds Up Sales. It's been a great success. We're learning year on year like everyone else, speaking to vendors or whatever, and I think, you know, the track this year has never been as good. It's in very good shape. Very positive reviews from vendors defenders, jockeys, etc. It's very hard to get ground just right when you 250 horses today, 250 again yesterday. It takes a bit of work, and I think our ground team led by Richard Staple and Darren Riley have done a great job in getting it to where we want it. So very happy, and but it's Baltic. As I said, it's a real winter's feel to it today, as I said, and it's, and there's been showers all around, but we've seemed to have missed them. But, the weather the last 12 months has been very interesting. This time last year we were here, ice creams, and you had a couple of ice creams as well. Big 99s I saw you with Fran, but anyway, this breeze of sales has become an integral part of it, and it's great our relationship with Tattersalls Ireland. They sponsor our Grooms Lounge here as well, and they are great supporters of Fairyhouse.
Yeah, it works very well for both parties. Directly across the road, for people that don't know, Fairs is Tattersalls, literally across the road from you.
Exactly, they sell the dream at the other side of the road. I'm afraid it's reality at this side of the road. But it's great, and we were very positive with them, and it's like any good neighbours. But this event over the last number of years has just thriven due to work from both sides. I've never seen as many foreign buyers as we have here today, and the track's in great, the quality of the horse has improved here in the last number of years. It's been very positive, and we look forward to it developing even further over the next couple of years.
Putting your hat back on as a racecourse manager, of course, it's been a tough winter with ground. You mentioned that, obviously preparing the ground here for this breeze up today. Very successful Easter meeting, of course, the Grand National meeting, but you're back on the flat here next week.
You think about this time last year, we were almost in drought conditions into June, and it started raining in the middle of June. It hasn't stopped raining since, and we've the moisture, the water table is very high. We've had a lot of moisture, like the track all winter. Like we've our first flat meeting next Thursday. We're on the ground, good to firm. We haven't had good ground for 12 months. All winter we were on soft and heavy ground, and it's hard on men and getting ground back and everything else. So it's been. Growth has been poor. Only the last 10 days, I say, grass has really taken off. It has been 12 months that has been trying, but as my team here have done a great job, and as I said, it's due to their hard work and perseverance as well. And look, on the inside, you can see we've 700 sheep in there on our inside track, and they've done a great job too since they were in February. And that's the thing, we're evolving the whole time in terms of ground management, ground evolution, and I'd have to say our team have done a great job on it.
And looking back at Easter weekend, of course, a huge weekend here, a massive success. Boyle Sports Irish Grand National obviously been the highlight.
Look, absolutely, but there's so many stories behind it. Tom Gibney, great to see him win his second Boyle Sports Irish Grand National, and very impressive. And the horse, he'd won his 2 previous races here, and it was a great Fairyhouse story. But the whole weekend, there was so many great stories, and it was great, I think, but and it followed through to Punchestown. There was such a spread. The first day on the Saturday, of course, Anthony McCann had his first listed winner, then went on to win at Punchestown, and then sold very well as well. Keane Collins had a big winner, Dermot McLaughlin. Then we went on to Easter Sunday, the Willoworm Gold Cup. Spillane Tower, Jimmy Mangan, no more popular man in the game for JP McManus. That was a great success. And then seeing Jade de Grugy for Willie, a very impressive winner of the Mares race. And I think the bumper winners over the 3 days have all done very well. And at Redemption Day, winning the bumper here before going to win the Grade 1 bumper at Punchestown. There was so many good stories and a great feel-good over the weekend. Crowds were very good. We had over 30,000 over the 3 days. Look, it was a bit damp here on Easter Monday, but considering the winter we've had, you'd take it. But the stories were there, and that's what the game wants. And we really think had, my marketing people will give out to me again and saying it sold itself, But again, joking aside, our social media team did a great job, over Easter, and a lot of compliments on that. And it's very much a team effort. You know, we talk about our hospitality team, operations team, track team, marketing. This is very much a team game. I'm only just the person they put in front of the camera every so often, but you know, it's important that we acknowledge the work of so many people to ensure the success of any meeting. And now, as I said, we're back to the flats. We've 5 flat meetings, and then we won't be long back into the winter rung again. And you know, it's interesting to hear, you know, you talk about last week Willie Mullins Salvator Monday, and he's straight away nominated after he won in Tipperary. He says, I'm going for the Royal Bond, you know. So we're back into winter mode already. So while we mightn't be that far from it, it's continuously building on it and going forward.
Yeah, indeed, it keeps rolling along. Peter, thanks very much for joining us. Hopefully when we see you back in Racing TV next Thursday for your first flat meeting, you won't be wearing a woolly hat.
Exactly, and hopefully the ice creams will be selling.
Exactly, that's the plan.
Thank you very much.
Just to name a few, this filly by Ardad, out of a Zoffany mare, sister to a winner in Good Day Mate, family of Bottle of Bubbles, Airwave, Dream of Dreams, lot 278, a filly by Ardad. Lot 29 next. Lot 29, a filly by Time Test, consigned by Kingsfield Stud, the consigners of Fun with Flags and Care You, graduates of the Tattersalls Island Breeze Up Sale. This filly by Time Test, the sire of Betty Clover, the Marygate winner last week. This filly entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. She's GBB 100% as well, out of a 3-time winning Exceed and Excel mare from the family of Criticism, lot 29. Lot 171 next. From John Burke's Hyde Park Stud. A filly by Sotsas here, IRE qualified. Hyde Park, consigners of Cachet, the classic winner, a Mayland C. This filly out of a winner, a sister to a stakes winner as well in Agador. Family tracks back to the Group 1 winner, Levia. City of Light also there on the page, lot 171. Just going back earlier, we missed lot 57 from Kildallan Farm. It was a colt by 10 Sovereigns, IRE qualified. A brother to 2 winners from the family of Major Cadeau and Main Edition. Lot 57 from Kildallan Farm. Next up, lot number 8. A Star Spangled Banner colt from Leemore Horses. Setting off now, the Star Spangled Banner, lot number 8 from Leemore Horses. A half-brother to 3 winners, out of a winning Galileo mare as well. Family tracks back to the champion Bosra Sham. Star Spangled Banner, the sire of State of Rest, California Spangle and Beauty Eternal. Lot number 8 of colt by Star Spangled Banner. Lot 197 next. Drumfee Stables, a colt by Territories. Lot 197 setting off now. The colt by Territories, consigned by Drumfee Stables. Territories, the sire of the Group 1 winner regional. This colt entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series out of a winning New Approach mare. He's a brother to a winner in Yimkin as well. Family tracks back to Olden Times and Festive Star. Lot 197, a colt by Territories. $127 next from Sherburn Lodge, a filly by Al Mansour. Just about to set off on her breeze, lot 127 from Sherburn Lodge. The producers of Silver Treasure and French Claim. Many, many winners from the Tattersalls breeze ups. This filly qualified for French owners premiums and entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series. Out of a stakes winner, High as a Kite. Family tracks back to Montetoile, Nowhere to Exit, Greek Dance, lot 127. Lot number six from Mockers Hill next. A colt by Ribchester, the sire of Factor Cheval. This colt IRE qualified, dam and own sister to Mainstream. Here's the half-brother to Twilight Gleaming, the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf Sprint winner. From the family of Reach for the Moon and Chalkstream, a colt by Ribchester from Mockers Hill, lot number 6. Lot 64 breezing next, lot 64. Lot 64, a colt by Mahatha, consigned by Kilbrew Stables, the consigners of Jesus. This colt entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series, also entered in the 2024 Irish EBF Ballyhane Stakes. He's IRE qualified. The colt by Mahatha, dam a sister to 2 stakes winners. Family tracks back to Sprint Star, lot number 64, a colt by Mahatha.
Yes, welcome back to Fairyhouse, and delighted to be joined by, of course, Johnny Collins of Brown Island Stables. Johnny, you've had a great year so far with the breeze up season.
We have had a great year this year so far, Kevin, especially in a tough year. We were just lucky enough, I'd say, to have a fairly smart bunch of horses this year, so touch wood now we'll get through here all right.
And Johnny, you have 3 horses consigned here at Tattersalls Island Breeze Up Sale. The Dark Angel, he breezed really well earlier on. He's inside, I'd say, the top 10 in the times,
he is there, I'd say, somewhere sitting around between 6 and 8 there. I'd say he's a very smart horse now, especially for a Dark Angel. You know, they're laid back horses and they don't often breeze very well, but look, he seems to be a very natural horse. He's probably a good horse, you know.
And Johnny, when you're buying these horses at the yearling sales with a view to the breeze up, what do you look for?
Sure, look at Kevin, you'll be looking for different things. You'll be looking for a couple of horses there to get a mile and 2, a couple of milers, and you'd like to put a couple of sprint types on them there that you could aim maybe the Royal, like of Royal Ascot with, you know what I mean?
And as the old saying goes, the day you buy is the day you're selling.
The day you buy is the day you sell, exactly, yeah. Look, we were lucky enough to have a couple of Royal Ascot winners down through the years, so it's, you know, and we sold a couple of horses. The 2 Royal Ascot horses were Bapachinta and South Central, both of them won the Norfolk, and look, we had a couple of horses that won Group 1s over a mile. There's Emshuish and Can, so look, you try and keep it kind of diverse in the sense of trip, you know.
And obviously when you're buying these yearlings as well, you're in your own mind, you're thinking, well, that would suit one of the earlier breeze up sales. This will suit, say, likes of the sale here that comes that little bit later on in the year.
Of course you would, but then I suppose you all you can do really is keep buying your stock and then get them back and assess them. And look, it's really maybe around December time that we really start to think what will we send where, really, you know.
And obviously, Johnny, there's been a great turnout here as well today. It's great to see so many international buyers here.
Of course it is. Look at, and there's a lot of hotels booked out, and you know they're hoping for a good sale, I think. But look, they need a lot of people here because there's a lot of horses. But look, there seems to be a lot of people. There's plenty Spanish, Polish, Italians. There's plenty of people here from the Middle East, it seems, you know. So, you know, touch wood, it's going to be fine. Great
spread of clients, and obviously, Johnny, as well, this sale has gone from strength to strength every year, hasn't it, the Tattersalls Island Breeze Up sale?
Strength to strength in the market, but Kevin, strength to strength on the race course. Like, there's a lot of good horses after coming out here, even last year. Like, you know, there was a Round Tower winner. There was plenty of other good horses. I can't think of them offhand now, but it's like, you know, you're not coming here thinking you're going to get a second-rate race horse. Like, you come here now, you could get a proper horse. Like.
And the Breeze Up sales, it's a great attraction for potential owners as well. They're ready to go. We see time and time again, horse might have come out of a Breeze Up sale and 2 or 3 weeks later it's in the winner's enclosure.
Ah, yeah, like some of these horses, like they'll be after winning by the time of close of payment. You know what I mean? Which is it's unique, really. Like.
And Johnny, we've horses have won at the highest, from the lowest level to the highest level. You can buy anything from any budget at the Breeze Up sales.
Of course you can. You could buy a horse there to buy a little race or a little race abroad. But you could also, as it's been proven now down through the years, you could buy a classic horse. You know?
Native Trail, of course, come out of Norma Williamson's.
Yeah, Van Dijk,
champion 2-year-old last season, Group 1 winner.
And like that's only 2 that spring to mind. You know what I mean?
Elderov, another one who won a classic last year, the Irish legend.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Well, Johnny, best of luck with your consignment tomorrow afternoon. And as I say, you've had a good year. Long may it continue. Well done.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Thank you.
Swedish Derby and Oak Series, out of a winning 2-year-old by Excellent Art, a brother to 3 winners. Family tracks back to Gold Away, Aloha Star and Blushing Gleam, lot 232. $242 will be next to Breeze. A colt by Coolsty. Yes, setting off now, lot 242, a colt by Coolsty, offered by Egmont Stud. The consigners of Caspian Queen and Landshark. This colt IRE qualified out of a Capella Sansevero mare. Dam a sister to a stakes winner. Family tracks back to Jenkins Ferry and Popular Tune. Yes, Coolsty, of course. The sire of Shantisara, Santosha and Suicide Squad, lot 242. $47 up next from Sherburn Lodge, a colt by Star Spangled Banner. This colt qualified for French owners premiums out of a 3-time winning Clodeville mare. Sherburn Lodge, the producers of Silver Treasure and French Claim. Family tracks back to Belle Argentine. This colt by Star Spangled Banner, the sire of California Spangle and State of Rest, lot 47. 202 next, lot 202, a colt by Star Spangled Banner, consigned by Dolman Bloodstock, entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oaks Series, IRE qualified as well, out of a stakes performing authorised mare, a brother to 3 winners, the immediate family of Bint Alayal, Star Spangled Banner, of course the sire of State of Rest and California Spangle, 9 on offer here today, lot 202. $119 next, lot 119. 119 setting off now. A filly by Calix from Knock and Glass Stables, Toman O'Mara's Knock and Glass Stables, the producers of Manakan, Malk and Golden Arrow as well. This filly IRE qualified out of a 2-time winning Redout's Choice mare, Dama's sister to Dawn Intello. Calix, the unbeaten Coventry Stakes winner, the sire of the likes of Classic Flower and Persian Dreamer, lot 119. Lot 36 next up. Ryan Conran's Lacquer House Stables, a colt by Kodiak. This colt IRE qualified out of a listed place Tia Philo mare. Grand Am listed place as well. Kodiak, record-breaking sire of 2-year-olds. Sire of 43 group winners, of which 25 are 2-year-old group winners. Sire of the likes of Best Solution and Hello Yumzane, lot 36, a colt by Kodiak. Lot 18 will be next to breeze, lot 18. Filly by Gayeth, consigned by Southfort. This filly IRE qualified out of a 2-time winning Cado Genero mare, an own sister to Toilsome. This filly a half-sister to 2 stakes winners in Western Australia and Hording, from the immediate family of the Flying 5 stakes winner Romantic Proposal. Lot 18, a filly by Gayeth.
Joined here now by Jack Canton on a course of Syndicate Start Racing, also dabbles in buying and selling at the Breeze Up sales. Jack, the sale, it's been very good to you, good success here last year. It's been the latest winner you've got out of the sale.
Yeah, I remember being here last year. You interviewed me last year, Fran. I told you to take a leg. You didn't take a leg, but we got a good touch when we bought Order to Phoenix with Ada McGuinness. She went on to win her maiden by 4 lengths, and she's kind of embodies what we try and buy here. A little bit of value, bit of class, and kick on towards a nice Irish maiden, and hopefully get lucky along the way. It
comes at a nice time of the year as well, towards the end of May into Irish Kiddies weekend. You can see her horse maturing, and with a bit more maturity on them and a bit of hopefully kinder weather, it all helps.
Yeah, the appetite for Breeze Up horses is amazing. You know, we've bought a Mema sent it to Henry Bromhead, an Acclamation sent it to Ada McGuinness, and we bought a lovely Havana Grey that went to Gavin Cromwell, and you know, all of them sold out, and sold out in a day, or our Memas filly sold out in an hour. So there's a real appetite for Breeze Up horses out there. People like seeing the proof point. You know, there's 258 horses here today, Fran. Some are going to be slow, some are going to be fast, but we just try and move the dial a little bit in our favour. So looking at stride length, looking at times, and looking at the pedigree profile of the physical. If the bigger, our filly last year, Order Phoenix, she's a big, strong filly, and I suppose we kind of felt it didn't really matter what she clocked. It was just impressive enough that she was able to clock in the top half. And if you just try and turn the dice in your favour, you can get a real touch here at a sale like this.
And there is an emphasis on times, but you got to look beyond that as well at the individual. As you said, a pedigree, maybe they're bred to be an end of season 2-year-old, early season 3-year-old. You got to factor all that in.
Yeah, look, we like angles, to be honest. Like the acclamation we sent to Aidan McGuinness, who's probably the slowest horse in the whole breeze. But we felt that he was a horse that we'd been told by his consignor he'd work better with company. We knew this 3 weeks beforehand, and we're just trying to work those little things. We had a very good mare once called Queen Maeve. She won a barrier trial, and then she was sold to Joseph O'Brien. She got a kick before her breeze. You know, sometimes you have to look beyond just the obvious. It's kind of asymmetric information, isn't it? If we all knew the same thing, we'd all buy the one horse. But if you know something that other people maybe don't, you can maybe play that to your advantage.
Very much so. And by the sound of things, it sounds like having a breeze for you to show to your various syndicate members, potential members, they get to see evidence of that, and then you can back it up with what you think about the actual horse.
Yeah, I think if you're buying a yearling, you know, all you have is a walk. You might have a few photos, but it's brilliant to be able to show a gallop and people to make their own decision. You know, we've great owners all around the world. One of our best owners, he owns the best Irish bar in Hawaii, and you know, it's very easy for him to sit and like judge a breeze. But if he's judging a little video of a horse walking, it just isn't the same evidence. So we can talk about where she came in the clock. Perhaps we can talk about the angle we're trying to play, the sire profile that we're looking out for, and you know, people love that. And I think it's a product that's just going to keep and grow amongst our owners.
There's a great appetite, it seems like, for Irish bloodstock and Irish racing at present.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the IRE incentive is a wonderful thing. You know, it's got a €10,000 if you win your IRE incentive race, not only in Ireland but in the UK. That's a great few quid back. We also buy stores, and you know, if you win your $7,500 for your Irish bred in those races, that is a great return for a syndicate like us. You know, we've over 1,000 owners all around the world now, and they know that Irish thoroughbreds are respected worldwide. You know, people always, you know, if a horse runs well in our colours, we frequently get phone calls to buy for other places, but we can also enjoy them at home with some of the best racetracks in the world.
And the process of buying a horse here for you at this sale, just for people who wouldn't know at home, you look at a breeze, you obviously have a pick maybe on pedigree before you come here. What happens from now till tomorrow at the sale?
So we actually have the live times, so we look at the live times as they're running. So I'll kind of analyse the horse as it's running at, I'll literally go fast or not fast in my head, then I look down at the time and I get confirmation if I'm right or wrong. Sometimes I'm wrong, and then we'll go back, we'll look at all the times again. We actually like to confirm it across a number of time sheets, because sometimes there could be errors. We look at the stride data, and then we look at the physical itself, look at the pedigree, and I think a big thing is talking to the consigners as well. You know, they have been with these horses for 6 months, they're horsemen, and we trust them and we work with them. Frequently they might stay in for a leg or something like that with us, and then we go to the auction house and try and rob a few along the way.
Trade wise, how have you found it this year?
I think it's been sticky. I think I think there's good opportunity there in the middle market. I think people need to be realistic with the reserves. I think if you meet people at the start of the sale season, they'll say to you, geez Jack, no, I couldn't take that, I'll win an Irish Maiden and I'll get 200 grand. People become more and more realistic as the sale season goes on, but there's still an appetite for a good horse. You know, I've seen that some of my friends have had great sale seasons because they've come with quality bloodstock and they've invested. Other people have had it more tricky, but you know, the resilient will win out, and you know, I still think there's great appetite. Great to be back here in Ireland for a breeze up sale. I think it's wonderful that we see so many international buyers here, especially Scandinavians, and they're incentivised by the euro and a more simpler buying process than perhaps the UK.
Great catch up with you, Jack. Best luck over the next couple of days, and best luck for the rest of the season. I'm sure we'll see them distinctive white colours running here throughout the summer.
Thanks very much, Fran. Thank you.
This sire, the sire of Lark in the Morning. This colt by Soldier Hollow, EBF nominated, lot 205 from Beachley Bloodstock. .42 will be next, lot 42. The colt by Dandy Man from Cool House Farm. Lot 42 rounding the bend now, yes, from Cool House Farm, a colt by Dandy Man. Europe's leading sire of sprinters, the sire of River Boyne, La Pelosa, Munista. Winners every day for Dandy Man. This colt out of an Exceeding Excel mare. Grand Dame, a stakes performer. Family tracks back to the Poule d'Essai de Poulain winner, Mahaba Yassaneff. Lot 42, a colt by Dandy Man. 110 now. A filly by Soldiers Cool, consigned by Foxley Stables. A chestnut filly setting off on her breeze. IRE qualified. Soldiers Cool, the sire of the likes of Dawn Charger. This filly, a sister to the dam of Enabler. A stakes winner, the family tracks back to Narcos. Dance Spell as well. A filly by Soldiers Cool here from Foxley Stables, lot 110. $190, 190 will be next to Breeze, lot 190. The CF Bloodstock offering. Grey filly by Bolt Doro from CF Bloodstock. Can be EBF nominated, please note. Out of a stakes winner in Navy Ribbon. A sister to Candidate as well, another stakes winner in the US. Family tracks back to Waves and Tides. Bolt Doro, a top-class dirt 2-year-old, won the Grade 1 Del Mar Futurity. Sire of Bold Discovery, lot 190. $180 next. Lot 180 from Sherburn Lodge. A filly by De Beersum from Sherburn Lodge, qualified for French Owners Premiums. Sherburn Lodge, the consigner of many, many winners from the Tattersalls Breeze-Ups. They include Silver Treasure and French Claim. This filly out of a Group 2 performing See the Moon mare. Grand Ama Stakes winner as well. Family tracking back to With a Twist and Hello Liberty, lot 180. $26 will be up next, rounding the bend from Dolman Bloodstock. Lot 26, starting his Breeze. A colt by City Light, the leading sire of 2-year-olds in France. Sire of Rock the Casbah and City Girl. This colt entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series, IRE qualified as well. Deep pedigree here, family tracking back to Duke of Marmalade, ruler of the world and Norway. Lot 26, a colt by City Light. Lot 249 will Breeze next, lot 249. Consigned by Ballycullen Stables, a colt by Acclaim, the Group 1 winner. The sire of the classic winner, Cachet as well. Also the sire of the top-class Breeze-Up graduate, Puro Sang. This colt out of a showcasing mare. Family of Authoritarian, lot 249, a colt by Acclaim. 254 will be breezing next. Back into your wildcard brochure. A Kotai Glory from Knock and Glass Stables, Tobin O'Mara's Knock and Glass Stables. This colt by Kotai Glory has 5 group winners, 19 black type horses from only 3 crops. The sire of the Platinum Queen, Atomic Force and Tiger Bell. This colt is IRE qualified. Black type down the page for this colt. The colt by Kotai Glory, Flag of Honor, Zach Hall, Air Chief Marshal. Lot 254, an offering from Knock and Glass Stables, the Kotai Glory. $107 now, lot 107, consigned by BHS Stables. A colt by Shaman. Off to a good start with his first crop. This colt IRE qualified. A brother to 2 winners. Dam, a sister to the high-class Speedy Boarding, the Prix de l'Opera winner, and also Value Proposition, a stakes winner as well. Shaman, beautifully bred, a Group 1 miler. Exciting first crop, lot 107. $99 up now, lot 99. San Antone Lodge, lot 99, a Kulsti colt. Just starting his breeze. San Antone Lodge, the consigners of Lafayette. This colt by Kulsti, out of a winning Equiano mare. Kulsti, a proven Group 1 sire, the sire of Shantisara, Santosha, Suicide Squad as well. This colt, the family of Great State, lot 99.
Joined now by Bloodstock agent Edgar Byrne, of course, who is an Irishman but currently based in Newmarket for quite a length of time. And Edgar, great to see you here this morning. And been reading about your exploits of buying and selling horses through the years, but you've had a lot of success in Scandinavia in recent times.
Yeah, hi Fran. Yeah, it's great to be back here again. You know, as you were saying, discussing earlier there, so it's a long time, so we know each other, Fran, from the days in the Curragh. But yeah, it's great to be back home today to have a chance to buy some horses in the Tattersalls. As I say, Gord's Bridge Breeze-Ups, a sale that's been very successful for me over the years. Namely, last year we bought a lovely horse here called Rock of the Mountain, US Navy flagship horse from Michael Clear's MC Bloodstock. And he went and had a great year last year, won 4 races on the bounce up in Scandinavia, finishing off on one of the major dirt races of the year. And he'll probably head to the 2000 Guineas next month. He's with Niels Peterson. So it's a happy hunting ground for us, and wouldn't mind finding another one like him this year.
And there's a great variety of pedigrees on show here today. You've got horses that are probably more ready to go immediately, then obviously more longer term projects. What type of horse are you looking for yourself?
Well, look, we look for different things depending on where we're looking for. We shopped, you know, the Breeze-Ups for our company. It spans a lot of markets. Like we buy for Hong Kong, we have a lovely horse run this weekend in Goodwood called Kingdom of Riches with Rafe Beckett. We bought the Craven last year. He goes Tattersalls and Goodwood on Saturday, and then of course through the Scandinavian market in Spain. So you're buying a little bit of speed, which everybody associates with the breeze ups, but the breeze up's a bigger thing now, Fran. You know yourself, it's a bigger animal than it was in the past, and there's a lot of potential horses bought too. And with Scandinavia in mind, we look for that Derby type horse. You'll see a lot of American breds here, which we wouldn't have seen one time probably in breeze ups, but there's a lot of that type of horse now that we try to buy. And look, we found some amazing horses here. We've had an Oaks winner out of the breeze ups. We've had multiple sprinting horses. Miss Windtown won 6 on the dirt last year, and then Solar Chest won 6 on the turf. You know, so we've had a lot of success. Niels Peterson being my biggest patron in Scandinavia, is the Scandinavian champion, and you know, we buy a lot of different type of horses. We've had a third in the Derby 2 years ago, a Derby trial winner, all out of these sales. So it's a very, very important market for us.
And there's some great incentives now if you come here to buy in Ireland, not only the breeze up sales, but through the yearling sales now for you and your clients. It must make it very attractive.
It does. Okay, they do a great job here. ITM do a great job as well. Fairyhouse do a great job. Tattersalls Ireland. And, you know, they look after people extremely well, and they give a lot of incentives. Alex Cairns, who deals with the Scandinavian market, is absolutely exceptional. He helps myself and many other of the Scandinavians when they come over, or their agents, as I'm coming from Newmarket obviously, to come and to shop here. So they do a marvellous job, and they promote it well throughout the year, and as I say, they look after people extremely well here. But you know, for us as well, it's the whole incentives of you know, the other things as well, like buying horses that are in the Derby series. It's very important, and we find, I think there's 81 or 82 horses here in that, and of course if they're not in that, they can't run the Derbies over there. So it's a big opportunity for us to buy the right horses.
And obviously with the results coming back of that, it expands your trainers in Sweden and Norway. They get his feel for Irish bred horse running here at this breeze of sale.
They do, they love it. Look, we buy a lot of horses. There's the Scandinavian market as a whole, the breeding market is actually quite small, and they have a lot of incentives for their own horses, and trainers have to buy a certain amount of their own horses because there's certain races that are closed, so they're forced into that. But apart from that, then they, you know, if they want to buy their quality horses, with no offence to their own breeding market, but the real, you know, top quality horses, they have to come to the likes of here, and they do. There's a big Scandinavian crowd here at the moment, and but look, they buy from all over the world. We'll be shopping here later on from Spanish clients as well. We've a client from Hong Kong looking as well. So it's a very international sale, and you know, there's good horses come through the sale, and as I say, finding that rough diamond is what it's all about.
And with that in mind, of course, you're dealing with fast ground in Spain, and then you're dealing with the Norwegian market where you've got turf and dirt racing. You got to look for individuals that suit the different climates.
Yeah, well, that's the fun of it all, Fran. Look, you rode for many years. You know, when you're looking at horses, it's not as simple as, you know, fastest horse up here, like the fastest horse in the morning. If the fastest horse in the morning went up, every lad that ever won in racing would be a millionaire. So it's a little bit here too. It's sort of taking the top and the bottom maybe off it and working through the middle and finding what you think will suit you, as I say, from a little bit of stamina, from a little bit of precociousness, or a little bit of backward. What suits you? As you say, you know, we're going from fast ground in Spain, fast ground in Hong Kong, to dirt and turf and lefts and rights. So you have to find horses for different things, and that's the fun of it. There's short of 300 horses here today, and you've got to look at them every time one goes by you, the angle of what that horse brings to the table. You mightn't, you know, you'll put a letter or initial beside the top of the name, and what doesn't suit one will suit the other. And that's what it's all about. And just going back and doing the notes, the fun comes later on, Fran. He's going back over those notes and trying to figure out actually what you wrote, and yeah, that's when it comes up, and you have to divide them up and see where you're going.
Exciting times. Edgar, great catch up with you. Wish you all the best for the rest of the day and at the sale tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Fran, and talk soon.
147. Next up, lot 147 from Fairgreen Stables. Setting off on his breeze, a son of Cracksman, a champion colt and a 4-time Group 1 winner, the sire of Ace Impact, the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe winner, and also Safety Catch. This colt entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series. He's out of a 4-time winning mare by Duke of Marmalade. The immediate family have rekindled interest. Where we left off, Alabama Express, lot 147. $199 now, a filly by Fastnet Rock, consigned by Sleevebrook House Stud. Here's the own sister to Gold Dragon Reef. Gold Dragon Reef, a winner. This filly IRE qualified. Dam, a sister to 5 stakes performers. Family tracks back to Rhea Moon. There's the door, Mohican Girl. A filly by the quality Fastnet Rock, lot 199. You'll be able to view the Breeze Up horses once the Breeze Up has concluded. And the sale will start tomorrow at 10 a.m. That's 10 a.m. Lot 103 breezing now, consigned by Lakandara Stables, the consigners of High Society and Star of the Night. This filly by Arizona, the top-class juvenile, the Coventry Stakes winner and runner-up in the Dewhurst. She's entered in the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series, also IRE qualified. She's a sister to a winner, Dam, a sister to a Group 3 performer in Rhythmique, lot 103. Lot 13, the next to breeze, from Ponderosa Stables. A chestnut colt by Footsteps in the Sand. Setting off on his breeze now. The own brother to Killern, a winner and placed 5 times. This colt IRE qualified out of a Galileo mare, out of a Danehill mare. Family tracks back to Sent from Heaven, Juicer and Ben Aker. Iktamal also there on the page, the colt by Footsteps in the Sand. lot 13.
Well, it's been a great Scandinavian presence here at Fairhouse this morning, and Swedish-based trainer Patrick Wall joins me now, who's based at Bro Park and has had many success over the years in Sweden. Great to see you here this morning.
Thank you very much. Nice to be here.
How's the sale been for you? You're telling me off air it's only the third or fourth year that you've come here to Ireland.
Yeah. Before I actually mostly bought homebreds horses, and I found my way here about 5 years ago, and it's been very pleasant and successful.
Excellent. And when you come here to see the horse on show here this morning, what are you looking for in mind with racing in Scandinavia?
Well, obviously we're looking for the dirt horses, and it's good so many entered in the derbies here, so it's very interesting for us, and there's been bought a lot of nice horses to Scandinavian.
Very much so, and of course you're hoping to buy a horse that can go and win the Derby.
Yeah, that's the idea, to come here, but altogether they have so many opportunities, and just maybe slightly better horses that we have back home.
How has your success rate been at this sale over the years?
Well, I was very lucky. I bought a very nice Bernardini last year, which I think is a Derby horse, and I bought a Green Exceed, which finished second in a big race. So I was very pleased with the one I bought last year.
Great stuff. And the Bernardini's horse's name?
It's American Lily.
Quite smart.
Yeah, quite smart. She's a smart filly as well. Yeah.
Great stuff. Well, listen, great to see you here, Patrick. I wish you well over the next couple of days. Hopefully you can find another smart horse or two here at Fairhouse.
Thank you very much.
$159 will be next. Lot 159, a filly by Star Spangled Banner from Derry Connor Stud. Just about to set off on her breeze. Yes, this filly by Star Spangled Banner from Derry Connor Stud. The producers of Daban, Rockin' Roy, Chiara Wells and Born to Rock. This filly out of a stakes winner in Lizzie's Township. She's also a sister to 4 winners. Half-sister to the 7-time winner Buckingham. Damn, a sister to 4 stakes performers from the family of the champion Hernando. Lot 159, a filly by Star Spangled Banner.
Delighted to say now we are after sacking Kevin O'Ryan, and he's gone home for today, and we've imported his dad Bobby O'Ryan here to have a word with for the final part of the show. Bobby, great to see you here this morning, and Breeze Ups have been a big part of your life and career.
Yeah, amazing, yeah. Well, sales have been full stop, I love sales. Sad life, but I love looking at horses. No, look, I go to them all, and it's good, and it's amazing the amount of good horses they have came out of these Breeze Up horses down through the years, or Breeze Up sales down through the years. I think we've been going to them since about 90, unfortunately, nearly 100 years ago, 1977 or 8 or 9 or whatever it was, so it's good. Good.
It is indeed, and I remember in the early days I used to write Breeze Ups for you at home in the mornings and that, but the way it's evolved in recent years, the quality year on year seems to get better and better.
Completely. Yeah, completely. It has changed completely. It's all about the clock now, timing, and pedigrees, as people probably know, that when I go around the sales I never worry about pedigrees, national hunt or flat, but now when you're buying Breeze Up horses, Breeze Up yearlings, you have to have some kind of a pedigree, because otherwise they won't, not that they'll go faster, but the people won't come to the door to have a look at them, so and it's very much all about speed and the clock and that kind of thing, which I'm not. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but I like a good individual, nice mover, and good temperament, and I'm not worried about how fast he goes. If I like him, you know. So, but I never have that much money to spend anyway, so it all comes down to that, you know.
And on that, you got to see beyond the breeze though with horses. Obviously, some are later maturing, and you can weigh it up against pedigree or size, scope, and maybe just need a bit more time than certain horses. And as it progresses from 2 to 3, they can be different individual this time next year.
Oh yeah, completely. That's what I like. I like to look at kind of the future. You know, you get those little sharp horses. Well, years ago it used to be a little sharp, small, handy little racy horse that'll run quick or go quick, and that's the end of it really. But now, you know, you've classic winners. It's unbelievable. The amount of the way the time have changed, you know. So it's all for the, you know, and the guys. There's some unbelievable smart men at it now, you know, and you know, the breeze up before people had all their head is fried and all that kind of thing, you know, but that's not the way it goes, you know. The guys are very, very professional, the likes of Willie and Norman and Thomond and Eddie and all those lads. You could give a half an hour naming off all those guys that do a job, and they're very, very professional, and it is part of their life, and they have to get it right, because they've only a couple of minutes, they've only a minute to get it right, really, you know. So that is their Derby or Ascot day, you know. So but they do a fantastic job, and you have to take your hat off to them. It's been especially this year, it's been a long winter, and they deserve to get paid for, hopefully, and they'll survive, and they'll be back in again, and they're brave men, you know, and the best of luck to them, you know.
They are indeed. And Bobby, you travel around Eastern Europe a lot, and you have a lot of clients in that part of the world, and to see here this morning a lot of Scandinavians, a lot of people from various parts of Europe, it's a great sign here for Irish sales and Irish breeding and Irish consigners.
Oh, it's unbelievable, yeah, it's unbelievable. There's such a, they say the thing about the flat game, you have such a big marketplace for them worldwide, really. National Hunt, you're kind of Ireland and England, that's it, maybe a few to America. But with the, you know, I've some Italians here today that I'll buy a few horses for, and just after getting a couple of calls there from Poland, they're interested in a couple of breeze up horses as well, you know. So, okay, they don't have fortunes to spend, but, you know, we do a lot of work in Poland, and you know, we had the Guineas winner out there last weekend, you know, and the horses are doing well out there, you know. So it's all about contacts, and hopefully that they'll progress, and they're happy with what they got. We got a few last year, and they've done well, and down through the years they've done well generally, you know. So it's all about a spin-off, you know. So hopefully,
yeah, keep getting the results and keep reinvesting.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So we'll keep dreaming anyway.
You have to do that, Bobby. Listen, thanks for joining us, and best luck over the next couple of days.
Thanks a million, Fran. Yeah, great. Thanks a million. Pleasure.
Yes, delighted to be joined by Sean Quinn here, of course, who's been busy inspecting and viewing all the breeze up horses today. Yourself and your dad, Johnny, have had great success out of the breeze up sales. Of course, the Wow Signal being the one that springs to mind.
Yeah, he was a Group 1 winner that we bought and a Royal Ascot winner, so he was very special, and we've had plenty of other horses have won plenty of good races out of breeze up sales.
El Astronaut, he was another standing dish as well. He was a great servant. He originated from a breeze up sale.
Yeah, he did. We bought him at the Ascot breeze up sale. He was always won big race in England, Ireland, France. I'd love to find another like him this week.
Red Duke, he won a superlative stakes for you.
Yeah, he was a very smart 2-year-old. He came from a breeze up in England. A very good 2-year-old, placed in a German Guineas then at 3. So again, another example of how good horses come through these sales, and they're more and more popular.
And Sean, you obviously buy quite a few of them every year. You've been busy at the breeze up sales so far. How many have you gathered up so far?
Yeah, we've been at every breeze up sale so far, Kevin, and we've got 7 rounded up thus far, and if the right ones pop up this week, we'll try and add to that.
And what do you look for in a breeze up horse?
We come here with a very open mind. We don't sort of try and tie it down. We're just looking for a good horse. Colt, filly, sprinter, stayer. It doesn't matter. Just a good horse that can try and get their owner into a good parade ring and a good winner's enclosure.
Very important indeed, and it's a great attraction to an owner to sell a horse. You know, come to the breeze up sale, buy a breeze up horse. We see these horses coming out and winning 2, 3, 4 weeks after they've been at a breeze up sale. It's a great incentive and attraction for a prospective owner.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very possible. We bought horses 2 or 3 weeks ago, and they galloped at home this morning, and I spoke with John. I flew in this morning, but I spoke with him, and we're planning races within the next 2 and 3 weeks, so hopefully their owners are going to get action and more importantly, a return.
And you've had, as we say, great success. Overall varieties of trips as well, with horses that you've bought from all different budgets at the breeze up sales.
Yeah, absolutely. The last time I was on this race course, Project Blue Book won a graded juvenile hurdle on Irish National Day. I've been across the road at the sales plenty since, but this is my first time back here since then.
And this is a fantastic sale, the Tattersalls Island Breeze Up sale. It gets bigger and better every year. The results on the track speaks for itself.
Yeah, absolutely. And Tattersalls Ireland look after their clients very well. They do a great job getting people to the stable door, which is hugely important for the vendors as well. So I'm sure it'll be a successful sale again this week.
And a great mix of international buyers here, and great to see so many UK trainers like yourself over here trying to source new talent.
Yeah, exactly. I was on the plane from Leeds Bradford this morning. There was myself, Kevin Ryan, Nigel Tinkler, Roger Fell, Carl Burke. Everybody looking to get in on the action.
Great stuff. Well, best of luck, and hopefully you buy a couple of hopefully the next wow signal is waiting for you to be bought here.
That'd be lovely.
Well done, Sean.
Thanks, Kevin.
Straight after the breeze at the sales complex, 251 quality ready to run 2-year-olds on offer tomorrow. Sale commencing at 10 a.m. $177 will be next onto the track. 177 offered by Eddie O'Leary's Lynn Lodge stud. Renowned producer of very high class breeze up horses, Lynn Lodge. They include the likes of Don Juan Triumphant, Charming Kid, the Wow Signal, Great White Eagle, Gronkowski, to name but a few. Ebin Shaddad as well. Bring us a filly here by the great Kodiak, the record-breaking Kodiak, record-breaking sire of 2-year-old winners. This filly's out of an Uncle Mo mare. IRE qualified. Here's the immediate relation to the top-notch Highfield Princess, the champion older mare, of course. Lot 177, the Kodiak filly from Lynn Lodge. Lot number 23, not number 23 next. From Grange Clare, lot number 23. Jumping off now, yeah, 23, the colt here from Grange Clare by Magna Grisha. Out of an own sister to Abashiva here, brother to 2 winners. Brother to 2 stakes horses here. Entered in 2025 Swedish Derby in Oaks Series, this colt. IRE qualified as well. 23 from Grange Clare. Last few just arriving at the start now, making their way down. $158, 158. Next up, 158. $158 making her way onto the track now.
Yes, we're coming to the end of the Breeze Up course this morning here at 2024 Tattersalls Island Breeze Up Sale. I'm delighted to be joined by Michael O'Callaghan. Michael, you've formed your whole business plan around the Breeze Up sales with a lot of success down through the years.
Yeah, I suppose kind of had a bit of an edge for a while, had it to ourselves before the general market kind of really got full trust in the whole thing, and it stood to us. And I think the cat is out of the bag now in the last couple of years. I've noticed that they're getting harder and harder to buy, and rightly so, because the results speak for themselves. And but obviously you need to keep trying and try and find another edge somewhere, and that's the thing, the beauty about the Breeze Ups. Everybody forms their own opinion, and at the end of the day, you know, you'll either look like a genius or you look like a fool. So it's the same as anything. It's the same. You still have to go down the yard and buy a nice horse that you like. But in comparison to yearling sales, you have a few more lines to add to your your guide on a horse, both action and attitude and stuff. And so yeah, it's just something that's stood us well, and we've had plenty of luck and plenty of bad luck as well. So look. Yeah, it's great.
Is that one of the reasons why you decided to concentrate on buying the horses at the yearlings or at the Breeze Up sales? Although you do buy a couple every year at the yearling sales, but they're further advanced and it takes out less of the unknowns.
Yeah, and I suppose for our kind of business model as well, with trading horses, you can't forget that, you know, these Breeze Up consigners are providing a huge filtration process. You buy so many nice yearlings that you like the look of, and so many of them are going to be hard to keep sound, so many of them are going to be wrong with their wind, so many of them are going to have bad attitudes, and the Breeze Up consigners should get a huge amount of credit for that, and they are getting paid for it now at the top end, but it's something you can't forget. And also it's 6-7 months of keep as well, and training fees and everything that has to be valued into the equation. So a lot of the time, you know, when we kind of had more of an edge of buying breezers, that wasn't valued into it. So now it is. So you just need to be more particular and just keep trying.
You've bought an endless amount of good horses out of the Breeze Up sales.
Yeah. A lot of good horses. Like Cairo came out of this sale last year. There's some other horses that might have just won maidens for me but went on to be good horses elsewhere. And another horse came out of this sale was Now the King. He ran the Hong Kong Derby when this sale used to be based at Gores Bridge. Blue de Vega, I bought him there. He won a Killavollen, was third in a Irish Guineas. He was 60 or 70 grand. Letters of Note was a filly that was very fast. She was 12 grand. And lots of winners and lots of trading horses that mightn't have been seen in Ireland for too long. They might have been traded after they won or even placed in a maiden. So look, it's a good hunting ground, and this is a great sale. It's very well run. The sales ground itself is very easy to work, and the track is very fair, and it's beautiful ground there today. And so look, it gives everybody a fair chance.
Great stuff. Happy hunting, and hopefully you find another couple of gems tomorrow afternoon as well.
Thanks a million. Cheers.
264. Yep. Swing the bend. 264. Mark Grant Racing offering. One of two offerings from Mark Grant here this week. Here's a colt by Earthlight from the vendors of Brazil, Pura Sangue as well. Well-bred individual here out of the black type Dalakani mare Freezy. Brother here to a winner, entering the 2025 Swedish Derby and Oak Series by the Primordium Middle Park winner. Made such a good start. Here's an Earthlight colt from Mark Grant Racing.
Yes, we've just seen lot 264 be the Breeze Up section here this afternoon. Fran, it's been a very informative morning. I know it's a while since you've been to a Breeze Up. Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, very much so. I think getting to see the type of horse that's breezed on track here as well, but more importantly, meeting the various individuals from either sides of the game here, the vendors and then the potential buyers as well. Great variety of international buyers here on show, and it's really optimism feel about the whole thing. I suppose the dream at this stage is very much still alive. It want to be, but no, it's been really good, Kevin, and the results in the last couple of years here have been very good. And I think Peter Rowe, the racecourse manager, when I interviewed him earlier, nailed it. He said over there in the sales complex, the dream is very much alive. Yeah. This when reality kicks in at the track later in the year, but it's a great to see the way the quality has improved here in the last number of years with Breeze Up results, and I think that's come true year on year, and great variety of buyers, seeing American people and obviously a lot of people from the continent here. It's great to see.
Which is very important as well. Irish Thoroughbred Marketing, they do a great job to get out there, get feet on the ground and go out to all the different countries internationally and the UK to bring customers over to Ireland for all the different sales.
Yeah, I think we can never take for granted the government support that we have in Ireland. The agencies, HRI and at ITM as well, Irish Thoroughbred Marketing, to promote the Irish breeding industry, the sales industry, and as a consequence that lifts all boats, if you like, and it's very important. And you just seen on the ground here today an aspect of that promotion.
Yeah, definitely. Indeed, a wide variety of potential and prospective clients here today. Fran, also there's results from the Tattersalls Ireland Breeze Up sale. They speak for themselves. That's why there's obviously better pedigrees, horses who cost more money as a yearling being brought here. It falls at a perfect time of the year as well, but the results from this sale speak for themselves on the track.
Yeah, and I think your last interview, trainer Michael O'Callaghan said it all really. You know what he does, he kind of skips the yearling sales to come here to the likes of this sale, buying a horse that he thinks he can progress again into a bigger market, if you like, Hong Kong market, Australia market, and that's a testament to the horse on show here. There's almost a horse for everybody, but as like any sale, the top 10-15% will take up the bunch of the market, but there is value to be had at all levels.
And you see a lot of horses that have come out of the Breeze Up sales that might necessarily cost a whole pile in the greater scheme of things. They turn out to be top class horses. They've won at all sorts of level to the highest level.
Yeah, exactly, and I think it's just finding the individual horse that suits the person's prepared to wait, get the more backward horse, or the clients who want the earlier type, and somewhere in between that as well. And as you said, year on year results have come to the fore, and even this Sunday in the Irish 1000 Guineas we could potentially see the winner of that coming out of the sale last year.
Yeah, Purple Lily of course came from Chasefield Stables of Brian O'Connell, who we heard from earlier on. Great catch up and meet all the different characters, individuals in the game, from the young consigners, the likes of Conor Hope and Brian O'Connell, to the likes of Con Murnan, who's seen the Breeze Up change so many times or so much since he began into it, and all the different and just hear their stories.
Exactly, and look, it's a lot of work goes into it, and we're only seeing the final 2.5 furlongs of that work here today with the horse. 6-7 months since they were bought as yearlings last year. A lot of time, money goes into it, but it all comes down to what to do out here this morning. They got to go now and pull up past the vet this evening, go on to sale tomorrow. So it's a big, high risk, high reward potentially environment.
But it's a great incentive and attraction for prospective owners and new owners coming into the market to buy a Breeze Up horse, because as we see time and time again, a couple of weeks after some of these Breeze Up sales, we see their horses coming out and winning on the race course.
Exactly, and that's the thing, that if people are getting into the game, they want a reasonably quick return to the track. It's a huge thing. If you buy yearling last November, you're only getting maybe to the build up now if everything's gone to plan. So at least you come here, you can see what's on offer, you can make a decision, if you find a horse that suits you that you can kick on with, and it's it's working very, very well, and hopefully both vendors and purchasers have a bit of luck tomorrow.
Yes, fingers crossed indeed. Of course, the sale across in Tattersalls, Ireland, just across from the racecourse here, takes place tomorrow morning as well. Fran, my thanks to you for your company throughout the morning. Have you enjoyed it?
Very enjoyable, yes, and I think it tees up what should be an excellent weekend on the home front of the track at
Yes, and exactly, cracking weekend. Of course, Guineas weekend kicks off tomorrow evening. My thanks to Fran, and my thanks to our cameraman Peter's done sterling work throughout the afternoon. Hopefully the viewers at home have enjoyed watching the Breeze Up sale, the latest edition, of course, from the Tattersalls Ireland Ferry House Breeze Up sale, and best of luck to all prospective clients and vendors tomorrow afternoon.